our friends in California. We greatly sprayed down the courtroom yesterday afternoon. I think that defendant played the system, but I didn't want everybody to be exposed to thrush, foot, hand, and mouth disease. We have an extremely busy and full docket today. We have about 50 clients, and they're working diligently in the back. So we're going to get to it. I've already got 4 people in the waiting room. I didn't expect to have 4 people in the waiting room. Today's dose of humanity and shared commonality is a song that you should all know, even Ross. And it's fun to say it. And maybe it's the first time anybody put those words together. We're going to get right to it. But today's opening line is one that I just have in my head. Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train, feeling near as faded as my jeans.
Yeah, sure.
When did you receive that?
I would like to say Wednesday.
A couple days ago?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, do you want to waive reading of the indictment?
We will, Your Honor. We've discussed it. We will waive reading of the indictment at this time. I'm actually retained on this case.
Oh, I'm
no,
sorry.
You're fine. It's fine, Your Honor. I just wanted to let the court know we will waive reading of the complaint. We'll be entering a not guilty plea. We'd ask that we set this for a pretrial in the next couple of weeks, along with the other case number. Ms. Tranter and I have had some conversations. I know we're still waiting on some discovery materials. So my hope is that we can get things moving along.
Okay, now I understand there's already a bond posted in the old case, and there's a holder on him from Claremont County, correct?
That's correct.
All right.
That is
Any requests for bond on this? Just OR bond?
Judge, I just asked the bond in lower court continue.
Do you know what it is?
62,500.
$62,000.
$62,500 at 10% cash surety.
Where did we get that number?
I have no idea. That was set in lower court.
Do you know?
It would be a $50,000 plus $12,500. One is it 2 charges?
No, it's
One.
multiple charges actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, they must have divided it up.
All right,
somehow.
let's just set the bond at $50,000
That's fine.
cash surety or 10%.
That's fine.
Your Honor, if I may, I know we had some conversations prior to going on the record. I know the court's aware there is a holder out of Claremont County Juvenile Court. I've been in contact with my client's family. I have been playing phone tag with Claremont County Juvenile Court. My understanding is that he has the ability to resolve that case virtually via Zoom hearing or phone hearing, what have you, and they haven't been able to set that up. I will attempt to work with the jail to get that done, but I just wanted to advise the court and see if there's anything the court could do by its orders.
The only thing that I can do is if you set it up with Claremont County at a specific time, I don't have a problem with you arranging with Ms. Yazel and Mr. Logston to have him brought over here, and we can do Zoom from right here.
Very well.
I mean, I don't care. We can do it at his next pretrial, but so I would suggest perhaps you set the time with Claremont County first. Check with the jail because I know they have the capability. But
Yep.
I don't know what's going to, I don't control that. So why don't you go ahead and check with the jail? If not, you can arrange them brought over here and Justin can set up a Zoom meeting with them. That's fine.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. So if we're not able to get that set up through the jail, I will get in contact with your staff and let's see if we can get this set up.
Okay.
So let's get this set up. All right.
All right. Thank you all.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody should know that. Maybe you can listen to it today and we'll have a common experience. Choose any version you like. But we know what the best one is. All right, let's see who's in the waiting room. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Pablo. We've got several cases that we're going to require your service. Mr. Spinolo, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. You are a particular inconvenience. I hope you don't take any more cases down here unless you're willing to come here. We have 52 criminal cases this morning, and yours is a civil infraction in the middle of all that.
I'm
First,
sorry.
I have to find your client, and I have to line up a prosecutor to talk exclusively to you. Who is your client?
She's named Jasmine's iPhone.
All right, Jasmine is here.
Yes.
She didn't have permission to appear by Zoom, just you did. All right, now I've got to find a prosecutor. So you guys just stick with me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you spoken to a prosecutor?
I've been interacting with the prosecutor prior to the hearing, Your Honor. She was gathering the video. She reviewed it. There was no offer. So I don't know if that's still the case or not. If it is, I suppose at this point we would just schedule a formal hearing, Judge.
All right, let me check.
Thank you.
Jasmine Adair. All right, in the meantime, we're going to do some business.
Okay.
Ross, do you have any cases that need an interpreter?
I have a few I suspect do.
All right, I have the conference room open. Pablo's on standby. And let's get to work.
And this is Mr. Kinnenfar, and we'll be asking it be set for last pre-trial.
All right, well, that won't take long. This is file number 251783, People versus Camden Farr. Mr. Farr is charged with operating with a high blood alcohol level. I don't see that he owes me any money. And Mr. Farr, are you still at the South Main Street address?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that a common living place? Is that like a shared?
Yeah,
Is it one of the ones that Bartramel owns?
It's a veteran's home.
Oh, the veterans home? Which one is that, Stoney?
it's the old Twin County.
Okay, you guys bought that. All right. All right, our veterans advocates are here. They've got a busy day today. Today's the day of the veterans stand down and community action. I'm not exactly sure what it's called, but anyway, you at this point are asking for a final pretrial. That'll be set on a Thursday afternoon. Are you in treatment now?
Mr. Farr is going to be attending an inpatient treatment through the VA, so we'd ask that the last pretrial be set a ways out to allow him to participate in that. I think it's a 28-day program, at least initially.
Very good. All right, we'll set a final pretrial at least 28 days out. Very good. All right, so you guys can all get to your event. It's going to be a beautiful day out there for this part of the late summer or fall. All right, Mr. Farr, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Camden, you take care of yourself. If you can get a hold of me from where.
Ross, if you do need an interpreter case, let me know and take them into the conference room and I'll hook you up with Pablo.
Thank you.
All right, well, we're not doing too hot, but we're off to a good start. Good morning, sir. You Mark Bradley Wittenberg?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wittenberg, thank you for coming with a tie and a coat. Shows you respect the process. You're also charged with operating with high blood alcohol level. This allegedly occurred on July 13th. Mr. Luke Knopfinger has been appointed to represent you. And at this point, same thing, Luke, we're going to set a final pretrial.
Yeah, Judge, there may be some medical conditions that could have affected the field sobriety test. So I've spoken to the prosecutor, and so we're asking for some time for those medical records to be gathered.
All right, we'll set a final pretrial. I don't yet know the date. It will be a Thursday afternoon at 2:00. Are you still living at 59 North Main?
Yes,
What's that above?
Old Town Treasures. Right.
All right, those are some very nice apartments up there. All right, don't get in any more trouble. You don't seem to owe me any money, and you're good to go, sir. All right, let me check on Miss Jasmine Adair. All right, Miss Adair, Mr. Spinolo.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
guess it wasn't worth. I did interrupt what they were doing, and the prosecutor has watched the video. She didn't want to comment any further than that. Felt that it was as charged. So I'll simply schedule this for a formal hearing. You can continue to discuss it with her in the meantime.
Okay. Your Honor,
Yes?
I know the court's going to schedule this, and I just want to get ahead of any potential problems. I
Okay.
am going to, and I'm just sharing this with you, and you can do with it what you want, but I'm going to be out of town the 16th through the 20th of October. So
It probably won't be that soon, but I'll note that.
I appreciate that. Sorry. Forgive me. No.
Well, everybody needs a little vacation.
It's an anniversary, so I'm sure my wife
All right.
will kill me.
Okay, very good. All right, we'll set it sometime after that. Ms. Adair, we're going to set what's called a formal hearing where the officer would come in and testify. They'll show the video. You're not charged with a crime, but they would attempt to establish beyond a preponderance that you violated this traffic matter. So stay in contact with your lawyer and we'll work on scheduling that date. All right. Thank you, Mr. Spinola.
Thanks, Judge. Have a great day.
Okay. Miss Francis? Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good. I don't think this case is set for today.
It was set for a pretrial today.
A criminal pretrial?
Formal, it's a ticket.
Oh, you're on one of those too?
I am.
Who's your client?
Puspita Roy.
Oh, Puspitas, you're silver. This is one of these pain in the neck civil infractions where the attorney doesn't want to be here. Have they worked out an agreement?
We were not able to work out an agreement. Today was just a last ditch effort to try to work out an agreement.
All right, do you want me to simply have them set it for a for a hearing, a formal hearing?
No, Judge. If there aren't any offers, then my client is just going to plead responsible.
Is that client here?
She was told to get on at 9. I got on a little early, Judge.
Okay, I didn't know we were doing this by Zoom. All right, let me see if I can get that file. I thought you might finally get a free trip to Centerville. But I mean, have you ever actually been here?
We had it scheduled in person, but then when we decided on our plan, it didn't really.
All right, well, I'll set that aside for a moment and we'll wait for her. All right, Mr. Caldwell has a funeral to attend. This is file 251810. Vincent Martucci Caldwell is here with his lawyer, Mr. Ross Truckee. Mr. Caldwell is charged with driving suspended first offense. The prosecutor, I guess, could amend this to second offense. But at this point, the matter has not been resolved and you asked me to set a final pretrial.
That's correct. He's been in contact with Attorney Joshua Kaplan regarding license restoration as well. So we're asking for a last pretrial to get some proof of that around to present to the prosecution.
Where's Mr. Kaplan out of?
I think his contact with Mr. Kaplan's been remote thus far.
Yes.
Is he related to Lizzie Kaplan? All right, we'll reset it for a Thursday afternoon. You got to get to Chicago. See where this goes. Mr. Caldwell, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Harden, are you ready?
I have one ready for.
Yeah, do you have more than one today?
I have 3, but 2 are getting printed, so I figured I would.
All right, well, let's deal with this one. Mr. Felt, do you have a plea for me also?
I got one, yeah, sure.
All right. As I indicated, we've got, no, have a seat, sir. We're going to do Jordan's case first. So are you Mr. Payne?
He is Mr. Payne.
All right, very good.
Sorry.
Have a seat with your lawyer there. Well, we'll see how we do today. Our record number of pleas is 23, I believe. We do well if we're doing 13. Are you Henrik Robert Payne?
Yes, sir.
Let me see if Autumn put these in my queue. Yes, thank you, Autumn. Except you didn't put this one in there. Give me a moment.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, this is file number 251675OD, People versus Heinrich Robert Payne. That's you, sir?
Henrik, yes, sir.
Henrik, thank you. You got charged with operating while intoxicated on August 9th at Broadway and 5th Street, not too far from your house.
Yes, sir.
The prosecutors offered to reduce this to a lesser charge known as impaired driving. Was better for a couple of reasons. It carries 4 points rather than 6. It doesn't require that your license be suspended. It allows you to have a restricted license. Does carry a fine of up to $300, up to 93 days in jail, and it, as I said, carries 4 points on your record. All right, let's talk a little bit about this. You've signed your advice of rights. You understand by entering this plea, you're going to be giving up your rights to have a trial and all the rights that are accompanying that, including the right to have a lawyer. That saves about 5 minutes every time. Thank you, Jordan. All right, were you driving a car on August 9th? Broadway and 5th Street?
Yes, sir.
Where were you going?
Home,
From where?
Applebee's.
This was about 12:24 at night. What were you drinking?
Miller Lights, and I had a shot of something.
All right, your blood alcohol was 0.17. Does that sound right?
I believe so, yes.
All right, I will accept your plea to impaired driving. Let's find a date that will work for your lawyer for sentencing. When you plead to a drinking driving charge, you I have the matter set for what's called screening and sentencing. So let's find a date for that that works for Ms. Harden and for you. We're already well into November. Jordan, can we use November 10th as a day for your cases?
That would work fine, Your Honor.
We'll set this for sentencing, November 10th at 11. The bailiffs are so busy out in the hall, they don't have anybody in here with me now.
I'm happy to take him to the counter, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Is he good to go?
Yes, he is, thank
Thank
you.
you.
That'll be November 10th,
Thanks, sir.
25. Yes, certainly, thank you. All right, give me one moment. I need a file. Thank you, everybody. Please have a seat. That's just to wake everybody up. You're from getting too complacent. All right, so I've got lots going on here. Let's take care of a couple of our online people. Ms. Francis, would you join us? We're going to speak to the matter of People versus Puspita Roy. Is that you, ma'am?
Yes, that's correct.
Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
All right, you got a ticket for going 65 and a 55. The officer said you were actually going 79 and a 55. So they are not willing to reduce the ticket. This is a ticket that is a civil infraction. It carries 2 points and $110 fine. Ms. Francis, I understand the defendant is simply going to admit to that offense.
Yes, Judge, I was going to plead to the court if we could at least amend it to maybe 6 to 10 limited access so that it's 1 point instead of 2. That was my plea to the court.
Well, they declined that apparently. So thank you for your efforts, but they figured she got a break as it was. Ms. Roy, are you going to acknowledge that on September 11th, you were going at least 65 and a 55 mile per hour zone here in St. Joseph County?
Yes.
Where were you going?
I was going from my class to work.
Where was your class?
I go to Western Michigan University and I work at American Axle and Manufacturing in Three Rivers.
Very good. They get a ton of tickets from people driving back to the future down 131 when they're late for work at American Axle. I bet I had 8 last year. So my only advice is leave earlier for work or slow down. But I will show that it's 65. And the address we have is Warren. Is that where we should send this information?
Yes, that's where my house is.
All right, the fine cost is $110 and it's due in 30 days, which would be November 3rd. And we'll send to your address in Warren.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Miss Francis, maybe you'll get to Centerville one day or something.
Thank
All
you.
right, Miss Roy, best of luck to you. Working and being a student is a busy life, but slow down, okay? All right.
Thank you.
79 and a 55. Does anyone need the services of the interpreter yet? I've got, all right, we've got one customer. Jay, how about you?
I have one plea. I don't need a translator.
All right. All right, things are piling up here. How many people do you have in the back?
10.
Oh my. Mr. Moore, you don't need an interpreter?
No.
All right, so well, let's take Mr. Hughes's case. Mr. Hughes speaks Spanish, but we're gonna need an interpreter. Who's your client?
Jose Ignacio Dominguez Jimenez. It's right there in the table, Judge. It's on the other side. Probably on the one.
There it is. All right. Pablo, I got something for you to do, so we'll actually accomplish something here. All right. And I apologize to everyone because we have several interpreter cases today and they take 3 times as long. And it's just how it is. And we try to do them at the front end to free up the translator interpreter. So the next matter we're going to deal with is People versus Jose Ignacio Dominguez Jimenez. Is that you, sir?
Yes.
Que si es usted el señor José Ignacio Domínguez Jiménez, señor.
The man on the screen is Senor Pablo Bello.
El señor en la pantalla, el señor Pablo Bello.
He is a certified court interpreter and he's going to assist us today.
Es un intérprete certificado y nos va a asistir hoy.
I'm going to take a moment and swear Senor Bello in as an interpreter.
Yo tomo juramento en este momento el juez.
Do you swear or affirm to the best of your ability you'll interpret these matters from Spanish into English and English into Spanish?
Yes, I do.
All right, let me get the file from the back.
All right.
Sorry.
Su expediente, señor. El juez va a traer su expediente.
I can get you one.
How many do you have? I guess one.
All right. Please be seated. All right. Didn't track the file down, but I will. Senor Dominguez Jimenez, you got a ticket in Three Rivers on August 23rd.
Señor Domínguez Jiménez, le dieron una multa en Three Rivers en agosto 23.
They charged you with operating while intoxicated and having no valid license.
Le están imputando los cargos de que estaba usted manejando bajo la influencia del alcohol y no tenía usted una licencia válida de conducir cuando lo arrestaron.
Operating while intoxicated is a misdemeanor.
Manejar bajo la influencia del alcohol es un delito menor.
It is punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500.
Es un delito que se puede castigar hasta con 93 días de cárcel y hasta con $500 de multa.
Having no valid operator's license is also a misdemeanor.
No tener una licencia válida de conducir cuando está uno conduciendo también es un delito menor.
We get lots and lots of those.
Nos llegan muchos casos de esos.
You're here with Attorney Joseph Hughes.
Está usted aquí presente con su abogado, el doctor Joseph Hughes.
Your original attorney was Mr. Ross Truckee,
Su abogado original, el señor Ross Truckee.
but you have retained Mr. Hughes, and that's fine with us.
Pero usted contrató al señor Hughes y eso nos parece bien.
John, do we need an interpreter for your case?
On one we do, Your Honor, yes.
The one with the small child?
Yes.
All right, we'll take that up in a moment. Thank you. Senor Hughes, has the prosecutor made a plea offer in this case?
Yes.
And what is that?
My client will plead guilty to impaired, and in return, the prosecutor will drop the charge of no valid acts.
El juez está preguntando que si llegaron a un acuerdo, el abogado Hughes dice que sí, que se va a declarar usted culpable de manejar bajo condiciones no óptimas y van a retirar el cargo de que no tenía usted licencia de manejo.
Impaired driving is a lesser included charge of operating while intoxicated.
Manejar bajo condiciones óptimas es un cargo menor al de manejar bajo la influencia del alcohol.
It carries only 4 points rather than 6.
Le ponen 4 puntos su licencia de manejo en lugar de ponerle 6 puntos.
It allows you to keep a restricted driver's license.
Le permite tener una licencia restringida.
And it is punishable by up to 93 days in jail.
Pero se puede castigar hasta con 93 días de cárcel.
Mr. Hughes has provided you with a copy of the Advice of Rights in Spanish.
El señor Hughes le dio una copia de sus derechos en español.
Which I appreciate because it saves us quite a bit of time.
Eso yo lo aprecio mucho porque nos está ahorrando mucho tiempo.
Do you understand you're giving those rights up by entering this plea?
¿Entiende usted que al declararse culpable está usted cediendo los derechos contenidos en este documento?
You have to answer.
Can you get no?
Sí or no?
Yes.
Including the fact this may have some immigration consequences.
Incluyendo el hecho de que esto podría tener consecuencias con el servicio de inmigración.
Were you driving a car in Three Rivers on August 23rd?
¿Estaba usted manejando un vehículo en Tres Ríos de agosto 23?
Vos, habla. Sí, sí.
Yes.
Where were you going?
¿A dónde se dirigía?
Tenía hambre, iba a comprar una hamburguesa al Burger King.
I was hungry and I was going to buy a hamburger at Burger King.
I say this a lot. We get lots of drunk driving cases of people going to McDonald's and Burger King and Taco Bell.
Bueno, le voy a decir esto. Tenemos muchos casos de gente bajo la influencia del alcohol que va a comprar comida McDonald's o Burger King.
People would just go home. Our conviction rate would go down about 20%.
Eso bajaría hasta 20%, dice el juez.
What were you drinking?
¿Qué alcohol estaba tomando, señor?
Cerveza Bud Light.
Bud Light beer.
How many do you think you had?
¿Cuántas cervezas piensa que se tomó?
6 cervezas, 6 latas.
6 beers, 6 cans.
All right. Do you agree that your blood alcohol was 0.13?
¿Usted está de acuerdo que su nivel de alcohol era de 0.3, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
What do you do, sir? What's your occupation?
¿A qué se dedica, señor?
Trabajo en una compañía de maíz.
I work in a corn company
In Constantine?
in Constantine,
No. En How, Indiana.
Howell, Indiana.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Hughes, let's find a date that works for you to do the screening and sentencing. And we will make sure that we have an interpreter available.
Okay, Judge, no problem.
Vamos a buscar una fecha para que le hagan una evaluación de su alcoholismo y le está diciendo el señor Hughes, el juez.
Are you available on Monday, November 3rd at 11 o'clock?
Noviembre 3 a las 9 de la mañana.
That should be fine for me. Did you say 11 o'clock, Judge?
11 a.m.
11 de la mañana, perdón.
Yes.
Mr. Hughes, I'd have you take that out with your client. And they'll give the date. We do have staff that speaks Spanish here at the probation department.
Tenemos personas que hablan español en el departamento de libertad condicional, dice el juez.
And we will have an interpreter there the day of the hearing.
Y vamos a tener un intérprete el día de la audiencia.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Mr. Bush and Ms. Montag, let's free you up, and then we'll take Mr. John Bush's plea.
Yeah, I believe my pre-trial notes got attached.
All right.
No, my offer sheet notes. Maybe what they got mixed in, I'm sorry.
No problem. Which one is yours? Oh, that one. Okay, you need that back. All right. Austin Zablocki. All right, so this is file 2517110T. You're still Austin Michael Zablocki?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're here with your lawyer, Sarissa Montag. You got charged in Constantine with driving with a suspended license. I attempted to get you a license through sobriety court, but we didn't make it over the hump. And you ended up being discharged, so your license is still suspended. And according to the notes here, you're working on getting your license back.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Montag, what's the situation?
Sure, Your Honor. When I was talking to Mr. Bush, I thought that Mr. Zablocki was eligible currently to get his license back. I then clarified to Mr. Bush, he's not. He will be at the end of the year or the beginning of next year, but we're very, very close. So Mr. Zablocki is going to work on proving to Mr. Bush that he is worthy of a chance. And that's what we intend to do between now and the next pretrial, if Your Honor grants the adjournment request. He is going to be going hopefully to some meetings. He's going to get some letters. He's going to put himself in the position that he can be so that when he is eligible to get his license, we're going to be ready to go and get that filed, because it does take several months to get all of that paperwork in order. So he's going to start working on that now.
Mr. Zablocki and I spent quite a bit of time together, and I regretted not getting where we needed to go.
I think he regrets not getting where he needed
Yeah,
to
he
go.
would
as
be
well.
a lot better off. How old are you now, Mr. Zablocki?
27.
Your driving record's not in here. Which is a problem because I can't tell which. Your license is revoked because you had more than one drinking driving conviction, which means it's revoked for 5 years. I can't tell because there's not an adequate driving record in the file. But I'm willing to go if Mr. Bush is. Yes, but I never got what I actually needed.
Is there a substitution?
No, it's floating around somewhere. And Ross apparently has some of the paperwork we need. I don't know where Ross is. I wish I could actually see your driving record. What are you doing these days?
Right now I'm working at American Axle.
How long you been there?
Going on 7 months.
All right, well, that's better than last time I saw you. You had kids too, didn't you? How many kids you have?
2 step kids.
All right, well, let's go to January 2nd.
Connor,
Yes,
I'm sorry. I know I'm out of town on January 2nd.
let's set it for January 1st.
I know I'm out of town on January 1st. too.
You have to make everything difficult.
Yeah.
I don't want to go all the way to February. I've got guidelines I'm supposed to adhere to. Let's see what we can figure out here. I think this is a pipe dream. I think he's not far enough in the process. I think he's got a lot of weight to lift. Mr. Taylor's office does a lot of this, and they say it's a process, and it is a process, and I don't think you're far enough in the process. Let's see what this ticket shows. I wish I had a driving record. It was at 3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing good happens at 3 o'clock in the morning here in Centerville.
No.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Mr. Bush, are you representing Centerville also?
In some cases, I am getting Centerville cases through the Constantine Police Department.
All right.
I've got to exactly figure out where I'm at. That's how I got the other one for today. I'm representing the police department, so I guess I'm getting Centerville that way.
How about January 16th?
That'll be fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
Does that work for you?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right, I will be in a place called Bocas del Toro, but Judge Patterson will be here. 26, first time I've written that. Mr. Zablocki, I wish you good luck. I hope you can make some progress here, but this isn't just going to happen by sitting around thinking about it. You got some heavy lifting to do. And so maybe you can impress Mr. Bush. I wish I could see your driving record to see what the deal is, but I don't. There's one in here. All right. See what you can do between now and next January.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bush, let's take up your case. It's got small children and an interpreter. I don't necessarily mind when we have very busy days. I'm here anyway, and I'm in this chair. What I do regret is that it takes so long to do everything and all of you have to wait. So for that, I apologize, but we have a lot of cases that have been charged and they need to be addressed. So I guess this is part of your legal process. Mr. Workman?
You need a translator on that one.
We don't have a translator for this. We'll make a record. What we can do is we'll try to set up for plea screening and sentencing all on the same day.
That's fair.
And get a translator that speaks that dialect. So come back and we'll make a record in a minute, but we'll pick a date that works for you and we'll set plea screen and sentencing all at the same time.
That's great. I appreciate that.
All right.
Thank you.
We don't speak that dialect of Indian. All right. Buenos dias. ¿Es usted Victor Castro Ortiz?
Sí.
Víctor
I'm Judge Middleton.
Yo soy el juez Middleton.
The gentleman on the screen is Pablo Bello, and he's going to interpret for us.
La persona en la pantalla, el señor Pablo Bello, es el intérprete.
You have been charged with operating while intoxicated.
Le están imputando el cargo de que está usted manejando bajo la influencia del alcohol.
John, do you have an advice of rights here?
It's just setting for last pretrial, Your Honor.
Oh, is that all? There was no box checked. So we're simply setting a last pretrial.
That's correct.
All right. You are charged with operating while intoxicated.
Le están imputando el cargo que está usted manejando bajo la influencia del alcohol.
We get lots of those.
Tenemos muchos casos de estos.
In Michigan, it is a misdemeanor.
En Michigan, este es un delito menor.
Punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500.
Se podría castigar hasta con 93 días de cárcel y $500 de multa.
According to the ticket, you got stopped at 10:30 at night in Three Rivers.
De acuerdo al citatorio, lo pararon a las 10:30 de la noche en Three Rivers.
The blood alcohol was 0.23.
Su nivel de alcohol era de 0.23.
This charge could be charged as driving with a high blood alcohol level.
Este caso podría ser un caso de que está usted manejando con un alto contenido de alcohol en la sangre.
That would have to go under state law.
Ese caso podría ir bajo las leyes del estado.
Mr. George is here on behalf of the city of Three Rivers. I'm assuming there was no offer here.
El señor George está aquí representando a la ciudad de Three Rivers. Me parece que no hubo oferta en este caso.
That's correct, Your Honor. There was no offer.
So we're going to set it for a final pretrial.
If you please.
Entonces vamos a programar otra audiencia para otra preaudiencia, dice el juez.
Señor Ortiz, do you still live on 4th Avenue?
Señor Ortiz, ¿todavía usted vive en la avenida 4?
I learned to ride my bicycle no-handed on 4th Avenue.
Yo tengo que manejar una bicicleta por allá, en la 4.
I ride up and down your block on my bicycle, trying to do it with no hands.
Yo he manejado por ahí sin mi bicicleta, sin utilizar las manos.
Because there isn't very much traffic on that street.
Porque no hay mucho tráfico en esa calle.
That was about 90 years ago.
Eso fue hace como 90 años.
All right, I want you to stay in contact with your lawyer, and we will have a further discussion of this case on a Thursday afternoon at 2:00.
Quiero que esté en contacto con su abogado. Vamos a tener otra audiencia el jueves a las 2 de la tarde.
I don't yet know what day that will be, but we will schedule it with your lawyer.
No sé qué día vaya a ser, pero vamos a programarlo con su abogado.
He's been cooperative, Your Honor. He's been to my office with an interpreter.
Very good.
Él ha estado cooperando conmigo. Él se presentó con un intérprete ahí en la oficina.
All right. You're free to go.
Y ya se puede retirar, señor.
Does anyone else need assistance from Senor Bale?
Que si alguien más necesita un intérprete del intérprete del señor Bello.
I was told that Mr. Truckee did.
Dicen que el señor Truckee necesita un intérprete.
So we'll try to confirm. Thank you, Pablo. Hold on with me. Let's do Jose Manuel Munoz, who does not need an interpreter, but that's the only case Mr. Moore has.
I had 2.
Oh,
One is just segment.
okay. Well, let's take care of this one.
I just asked Ross, he said he doesn't have to do it.
All right. Does anyone else need the services of a Spanish interpreter? Mr. Bayo, do you happen to speak any Indian dialects?
No.
All right, we could use some help there, but we'll do the best we can. All right, thanks for your help this morning, Pablo.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, you're Jose Manuel Munoz.
Yes.
Here with your lawyer, Mr. David Moore. You got charged with operating while intoxicated. As you can see, we get a lot of those. It is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. The prosecutor here from the city has agreed to reduce this to a charge of impaired driving. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, fine of up to $300. Most important thing about impaired is it allows you to keep a restricted driver's license to drive back and forth to work. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Are you going to plead to that lesser charge of impaired driving?
Yes.
Let me find your file here. All right, I don't have an advice of rights here, so I'm going to take a minute. You understand that by pleading to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury. There will not be a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. You've retained Mr. Moore, that's fine with us. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wished. If you had a trial, you'd have a right to have any of the witnesses for or against you subpoenaed to come to court so they could be questioned under oath. And you would have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Understand?
Yes.
All right, were you driving a car at about 10 o'clock at night in Sturgis on August 17th?
Yeah.
Wow. You're going 80 miles an hour on Lakeview Avenue? No wonder they pulled you over. Had you been drinking?
Yes.
What were you drinking?
Vodka.
What was the blood alcohol here, Mr. Moore?
Judge, I don't have this, I believe it's 0.160.
Where were you going?
I was actually on the way home. And when I sped up was when I noticed there was a police officer behind me. And I thought I was like being followed, but it was an officer.
All right, Mr. Moore, does November 3rd at 11 work for you?
Yes.
Looks like you've already got a victim impact
Yes.
thing there. All right, you're already on it. All right, Mr. Munoz, what do you do?
I currently work at Jayco and I have a part-time at Boost Mobile.
All right, we're going to set this for sentencing for November 3rd at 11 o'clock. We'll get some more information. And I want you to take this form out to the court office and Mr. Moore, and you will, what you'll do is you'll meet with the probation department at about 9:30, and then we'll all come in at 11 and do the sentencing. But they will schedule that with you. All right, you're good to go, sir. Let's then do Brian McDowell Jr. That's file number 251792. Good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, I had to parse this out. You're Brian McDowell Jr. Correct. And you're charged with operating while intoxicated. And I thought that you'd had one before, but I think that was your father.
That sounds about right.
I don't think that was you. At any rate, you're here with your lawyer, Mr. David Moore, and the matter has not been resolved. Mr. Moore is asking that I set this for a final pretrial. Is that correct, Mr. Moore?
That is correct.
Mr. McDowell, let me see if you owe me any money. This was 10 o'clock at night, Wilbur Road and Hess Road. Not sure exactly where that is. Refuse a preliminary breath test. Do we have a blood result yet?
Yeah, it was 0.14.
All right, Mr. McDowell, I want you to stay in contact with your lawyer. We'll set this for Thursday afternoon at 2 o'clock. Looks like we're going to have some busy Thursday afternoons. And you're good to go. All right. Mr. Workman, let's talk about your case. This is file number 251688SD. People versus Aswin Kumar Patel. Mr. Patel is here with his lawyer, Mr. Justin Workman. He doesn't have good English, and I don't have good Gujarati, which is an Indian dialect. And we don't have a translator here today to translate that. The charge is operating while intoxicated with a high blood alcohol level. Prosecutors agreed to reduce it to operating while intoxicated. Is your defendant going to plead to that charge?
He is, Your Honor.
All right, what I proposed is we set this all for the same day for plea, screening, and sentencing. And we will use language line and line up an interpreter to do this. So does Jordan Yancey's day, November 10th at 11 work for you?
It does, Your Honor.
For plea, screen, and sentence. We'll need interpreter. I got this email at 7:46 this morning, so we hadn't done anything to line up an interpreter. Does he have family here?
He does. He has his wife and his daughter here, and they are who've been helping me translate through these discussions in the chambers.
What, do you speak English?
I'm his daughter, yes.
Yes, thank you for your help. This Gujarati, is that how you say it?
Gujarati.
Gujarati, and it's an Indian dialect?
Yes.
All right, I'm sure Language Line has a interpreter for that, and we will get one that day. All right, you're good to go.
Thank you.
That's November 10th at 11. Mr. Felt, let's do your case. All right, I'll just keep plugging away here. I have 2 chocolate chip cookies calling my name from Yoder's. Who's got the case with the child out there? It's hard enough for all of us to wait, let alone a young child. I try to do that one. All right, let's address this case. This is People versus Mason Scott Schuster. That's you, sir?
Yes, sir.
You got charged with operating while intoxicated with a high blood alcohol level. Let's allege you were driving at M66 near Wassippi Road
Yes, Your Honor.
in Amish country, and you had a high blood alcohol over 0.17. That is a misdemeanor. The prosecutors agreed to reduce it to a charge of operating while intoxicated. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, a fine of up to $500, carries 6 points, and requires that your license be suspended. If you get convicted of this, you're going to lose your driver's license, you understand? For a period of time.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you heard me go through the advice of rights here just a moment ago. Do you understand you'll be giving those rights up by entering this plea?
Yes, I do.
All right. This was not good. You were driving down M66. Where were you going?
I headed home from Kalamazoo.
Where were you at Kalamazoo?
Just around. I had gone up there to go to a Halloween party, but never went to it.
Oh, this was October 31st. It says 25. That's not correct. It's October of 24. What were you drinking?
Michelob Ultra.
That is currently the biggest selling beer in the United States.
Really?
It usurped Modelo. I think when they started to deport people, the Modelo use went down. It was Bud Light. They had their fiasco. And so the largest selling beer in America is something that has very little taste, which is a reflection on America, I guess. Anyway, you had a lot of them because your blood alcohol was 0.178. Do you accept that?
I do.
Also, you had a vodka Red Bull. That'll help too. You crashed into an Amish field, and unfortunately, nobody was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody did go to the emergency room. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, you're lucky they didn't charge you with a felony.
Yeah.
There were 3 males occupying the vehicle. Mason Schuster was determined to be the driver. Marion King was the front seat passenger, and Kirsten Richards a backseat passenger.
Marion was in the back. Kirsten was in the front.
All right, well, they got it backwards. Kirsten was transported to Sturgis Hospital emergency room. He later advised of lasting effects from a head injury. That's called operating while intoxicated with a serious injury, which is a felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. So Mr. Felt must have pulled some rabbit out of a hat to get this plea. All right. Well, let's set this for sentencing.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
I have one matter already set for the October 27th, if this would fit.
Now let's take a look.
And if not, I'd ask it be the November 10 date.
Who do you have that day?
I'm Cheapers. I was afraid you'd ask, and I've been sitting here thinking about it. I just don't recollect.
Tim George has several. You have Brian Vladimir Chacon Matozo. That would be
that sure sounds familiar.
All right, we'll cram it in there at 11 a.m. on October 20. Well, the problem is that puts a lot of stress on the probation department to do 4 of these on the same day. So let's go with November 10th. I can go late to lunch, but it puts stress on everybody else. What do you do, Mr. Schuster?
Usually private contracting, but I'm looking for something different right now.
Private contracting for what?
For home remodeling.
Okay. I asked people what kind of beer they were drinking because A, I'm nosy, and B, it makes a difference on some beers have more alcohol in them than others. And this one has a relatively low alcohol content, so it takes a lot of them to get to that level. Mr. Felt, I'm going to ask you to take your client out to the counter with that. The other thing I learned is the Amish kids drink Bud Light and the Mexican guys were drinking Modelo, although we had a young Mexican guy today who was drinking Bud Light. All right, Mr. Schuster, I will see you on November 10th.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Taylor, let's see if we can free you up. You got a plea for me? Yes.
Yes, I do.
Was there another Mr. Taylor on here?
I didn't hear you say
just
Taylor. I just heard you.
thought maybe your brother was here or something.
Yeah.
All right, I have that file. Let me find it. At some point, I'm going to try to need to focus on the people that are in the lockup. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
We've met, but I need to identify you as Michael Ernest Fosdick.
Yes, sir.
Here with your lawyer, Mr. Nathan Taylor.
Yes.
Mr. Fosdick, you got charged with no operator's license. That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. Carries 2 points on your driving record, and it goes on your driving record. So you got a lot of baggage on there. Let me take a look if I can find it.
Do you want to look at a hard copy? Yeah.
No, I've got it in here someplace. Let me see. There's just so many cases. And I don't know if this one made it into my queue or I'm just not finding it. It's not in here. Well, let me just find it the old-fashioned way. All right, you got a ticket on August 11th for driving without a license and driving with one headlight. And I tell people all the time, if you're gonna drive without a license, don't drive with one headlight. They'll pull you over every time just to say, hey, your headlight is out. So that's just not a smart move. Your license is revoked, and I don't need to go into it, but you got a lot of baggage on here. The prosecutor has agreed to dismiss the no ops charge. I don't know if Mr. Taylor's office is working with you to try to get your license back. This would undermine all that. If you get this no ops, you might as well just think about it for a year or more. The prosecutors agreed to dismiss that for a plea to allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code. That carries no points. It doesn't go on your driving record. Won't affect your ability to keep or maintain your license. They gave you a warning for defective equipment, but the prosecutor said they wanted you also to plead to defective equipment with having only one headlight. So that would carry $100 fine. Mr. Fosdick, you heard me go through the advisor rights a couple of times. Do you understand you have those same rights?
Yes.
And you're giving those up?
Yep.
Now, allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code is a legal fiction. The other that you're allowing to violate the motor vehicle code is yourself. But the lawyers use it all the time, and I concur because it helps people try to get their license back. So anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
All right, you were living down by Constantine last I knew. Where are you? You're still down there?
Yes.
Were you driving a car that day? Let's see where you were. At right in the village of Constantine?
Yes, I was.
And was your license suspended or revoked at that time?
Yes.
Where were you going?
To work.
And where do you work?
Casting paper mill.
You work night shift?
Yeah, work a swing shift.
That's a rough gig. They pay well, but swing shift is hard on your body. You look good. How long's it been since you had a drink?
3 years.
All right. Well, so Mr. Taylor's got something to work with there to get your license back. I'm going to give you the standard $75 fine, $75 crime victims' rights fee, and $50 state minimum fee. That's $200. Now, the defective equipment. There is no citation for it, so I'm not sure how they're going to do this. I guess it's on this ticket. You're going to admit to that also? You had a headlight out?
It was working when I left the house. It must have went out on the way to work.
All right.
It's fixed now.
I bet it is. That's called a fix-it ticket. Usually if you fix it, they'll dismiss it, but in this case, they didn't. Defective equipment is $100. So the total you owe is $300. I'm not sure they're gonna let me do this on one ticket like this, but I'll try it. I'll give you 30 days to pay this. You're not going anywhere. So that's $300 by November 3rd. How many females do you have?
4.
They're in that little bitty room?
Yes, sir.
Oh, gee, let's see if we can take care of some of those. All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Fosdick. Don't screw this up. Don't drive anymore. Do what Mr. Taylor tells you to do, and maybe eventually you can get your license back. But the prosecutor cut you a break on this. Hopefully you can make the best of it.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
All right. Our in custody people. Who has Lori Allen? What's she gonna do, Luke?
She's gonna be judge.
Let's do her. Is Melinda Fowler in custody also?
I'm sorry.
Is Melinda Fowler in custody? When you come back, we'll see who you got.
Yeah, I can't remember all the names.
Again, everyone, thank you for your patience. I only can go so fast, which is about 30 miles an hour. Mr. Carter, is that you? All right, you're good to your word. You showed up this morning, and better than getting a bench warrant for your arrest. So thank you for being here.
Yeah, it's my week with my daughter. I got it.
All right.
I'll try not to be in jail.
It's a noble goal. All right, let me find Lori Allen's file here. Who has Mr. Lace? Is that yours, Tim? What's he gonna do?
We're just setting it for last trial.
All right, we'll get him out of here. Good morning, Miss Allen.
Good morning.
All right, we're going to address this matter. This is file 241801SM. It's a 2-4 case. It's a trespass. And Miss Allen, you've been in custody for 50 days because you got other things holding you. I represented to your lawyer that if you pled to this charge, I would order time served and bring closure to the matter. Mr. Dossering, is that what your client wishes to do?
Yes, Judge.
Miss Allen, you've been through this a few times. Trespass is a misdemeanor under Sturgis ordinance, punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. You were homeless or nearly homeless or barely homed. And we have several of these. This particular ticket is old. It allegedly happened on October 1st of 2024. And it got so old because I think you had missed some court hearing dates. But according to the ticket, you were at Fawn River Road. So this would have been the homeless camp out there?
No, this was like the end of White Road behind Myers or Walmart, the very end. And you just go through, take a left. My tent was under a tree over there. It wasn't really actually on Fawn River Road or anything like that.
Oh, I think that's the address. Your tent and other stuff was there. You'd been ordered off the property previously, and you were still there on that date. Is that true?
As like before, when we've been here before with you, what happened was, yes, they did tell me I had to leave. I was packing my stuff up and I had to rush to Grand Rapids because of my daughter, my other daughter, Mandy, and I. I mean, it was like I had to get, but I had all my stuff packed and I did leave a note on my tent. Please do not do anything with my stuff. I'm coming back to pack it and getting out of there. And and when I got back from Grand Rapids, it was sliced and leveled like Sturgis. That's what they do to all the homeless tents. They slice them and level them. And the next day, there was a bulldozer to bulldoze my stuff. But I did pack as much, whatever time they allowed me to get out of there. I packed it all up and I got it out of there. And then one of the cops in a black truck come by and told me to get the F out of Sturgis. But that's where I'm at right now. And I'm just going to plead to this because it's getting monotonous.
Well, that's not very polite, but I'm gonna give you 50 days jail, credit 50 days. Concurrent with your other case. That's what's holding you in there.
Right.
It ain't very compelling of a case. I'm gonna do $125 or 2 additional days, which will get swallowed up by the time you're doing. You've signed the advice of rights that Mr. Nossinger gave you. You understand you're giving those up? Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No.
A promise or anything?
Nope.
All right, Miss Allen, you're good to go. I'm trying to get the ladies out of that little bitty room back there. So they'll take you back to jail in a little bit and you can have lunch. Who else is in there?
Ms. Klusterman, Smith, and Strack.
All right, do we have a resolution on any of those?
Kristen will be set for last pretrial.
All right, why don't you bring her in?
Yes, sir.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Yes.
I just want to say rest in peace to John Carr. John Carr died
When?
from Sturgis a couple of nights ago. He died at the camp.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I want to go up and cry.
I'm sorry. Rest in peace, John Carr. I guess we'll forgive all the money that is out there. I hadn't heard that. I wish I had an answer to the homeless camps. I don't know if bulldozing was the answer, but we aren't doing very well. This was Miss Allen. Six. And we'll need Ross, so I'm just gonna keep plowing away what we have here. John, does this complete yours or you have more?
No, I have 5 more to do.
All right, and what have you got for me today?
Just, we're setting it for, pretrial.
All right, we'll take that up next. Get you on your way. Jordan, what do you have?
Please, Your Honor.
All right. Paul, did we work out Mr. Carter's case?
Yes, Mr. Carter is gonna be a flea and Pontius is a no-show.
No, okay. All right, are you Elisa Ann Klusterman? You have to say yes or no.
Yes.
And you're here with your lawyer, Mr. John Bush.
Yes.
Ms. Klusterman, you're charged with domestic assault. Let's take a look at this. It is alleged that on or about September 5th in Three Rivers, you assaulted Alex Shabala. And that's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Mr. Bush, that matter has not been resolved.
It's not resolved.
she's in custody. She has a felony probation hold on her because she's been approaching for 28 days. in
Well,
jail.
she has 27 days jail for us. And you're entitled to have a PR bond after 28 days. So I don't know about the felony hold, but I'm gonna have to amend your bond. Was there any discussion of time served with the prosecutor's office?
She really doesn't acknowledge any criminal responsibility on this, Your Honor, so it probably is heading for trial.
All right. You have a circuit court probation violation. Have you talked to Judge Stutzman?
No,
Have you been? No, I don't know what the status of that is. Where are you from originally?
originally Mendon.
Mendon? What was your graduation year?
I ended up dropping out
What would it have been?
2018.
Where'd you get all the ink?
I tattooed myself.
Well, I'm gonna set a last pretrial. I'm going to amend the bond. It's $2,000 cash or surety. I'm going to amend it to 2,000 PR. Because you have 27 days in jail. With all the conditions. No alcohol, no threatening or assaultive behavior, and no contact with this Alex. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
May I further record, Your Honor?
Yes.
She was arraigned in the circuit court on September 8th on the probation violation. And through a conflict of interest, I became her legal counsel in that matter. And that will be rescheduled pending the resolution in the district court.
All right, well, this matter has not been resolved, but by operation of statute, she's entitled to a PR bond after 28 days. So today's day 27. So this will put the pressure back on circuit court to do something with their case. So Ms. Kloosterman will set a final pretrial on a Thursday, see if this matter can be resolved. If not, you're entitled to have a trial. All right, you're good to go.
That leaves me with Ms. Smith and Ms. Stratton.
Well, I can't deal with them yet because I need Ross. You got two ladies in custody, Miss Smith and Miss Stratton.
Judge, I have Ms. Stratton.
Oh, what are we gonna do with her?
She's gonna interrupt me.
Oh, well, let's bring her in then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have 10 people here. We have 4 ladies in that little teeny tiny room.
Very good. I didn't know they were here in person, so.
Let's do Zoe's case first, so she can get on her way.
Judge, Ms. Willis is here and she's gonna go to last pre-trial.
All right, we'll do her too. Amanda Heimbaugh. Have her have a seat right there. Good morning, Ms. Heimbaugh. I told you more than you wanted to know about the Heimbaugh family when you were here last time. This is charged as a retail fraud second degree. They're working on resolving this, but it has not yet been resolved. The prosecutors and your lawyer are asking me to set this for a pretrial conference about 60 days out, which I guess would take us to early December. Is that correct, Ms. Hutchins?
It is, Your Honor.
This was a 2024 case that came up and caught Ms. Heimbaugh by surprise. The prosecutors made an offer where the defendant would do some things and attempt to resolve the matter. As I told her, they were alleged there were 6 previous incidents. And this would be number 7. But I'm not sure exactly what the deal is, but we'll set this for a pretrial, last pretrial. We'll set it in December. Have you been in contact with anybody here about the economic crime class?
We're gonna go up to the 3rd floor after we're done here, Your Honor.
Okay. I didn't know if that was them or it was our probation department, but we used to have something called the embezzler's treatment class, which is what I would have sent you, but it sort of died on the vine several years ago, but hopefully this can be resolved. Are you still on River Run Road?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you stay in contact with your lawyer. We'll set a final pretrial probably early December, maybe the 2nd or the 9th, whatever works for your lawyer. And you work on those other things. All right, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Luke, who is your resolve, or the one we're gonna set?
Ms. Stratton, Judge.
No, not the plea, the one that was gonna be a final pretrial.
Ms. Casey,
Let's do that. And then we'll do Ms. Stratton. Good morning.
Good morning.
Just consider this part of your punishment. You had to sit here and watch this all morning and part of a judicial field trip. You're Casey Elizabeth Willis.
Yes.
I met you at your arraignment. You're charged with domestic assault. And as I told you then, that's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. The complainant is Joan Gritzmacher, resident or former resident of your household. The matter has not been resolved. At this point, your attorney is asking me to set this for a final pretrial. Are you still at Dorset Street in Portage?
Well, no.
Do we have a current address?
Yes, Judge, I have a current address I can provide to the court.
All right. We'll set this for a Thursday afternoon. Are you missing work right now?
No.
All right. It will be a Thursday afternoon at 2:00. Your lawyer is often very busy in 3 Rivers Court on Thursdays. We'll find a date that works for his calendar. And I'll see you at that time.
All right.
Now, the bond conditions remain in effect. No alcohol, no assaulting behavior, no contact with that complainant. So you keep doing what you're doing and I will see you in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Stratton. All right, are you Cassandra Stratton?
Yes.
Ms. Stratton, you've been charged with retail fraud and conspiracy to commit retail fraud. File number is 251679. You have been in jail for 23 days.
Judge, I counted 24. There's a time served recommendation.
All right, let's see what maybe my stuff was stale. It says 22 days. Anyway, credit for time served. All right, retail fraud is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail, second degree, and a fine of up to $1,000. The allegation is that you were at the Walmart or Meyer store with Chad Salmon. He's in custody too, and stole stuff. You have a previous offense, which makes it a second degree. They're going to dismiss one count if you plead to the other count, and they have no objection to time served. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Other than that, did anyone promise you anything to get you to plead to this?
No, Your
Or threaten you?
No.
You've signed the advice of rights here with your lawyer.
Yes.
You understand you're giving those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you in the Meyer store last July 14th with Mr. Salmon?
Yes.
And did you guys take some? The deal was they were taking backpacks, filling the backpacks with stuff and taking them. So did you take a backpack with some items in it?
I did not know about the backpack. I stole a comb.
A comb?
A comb. I couldn't even have told you what was in the backpack until I read this list.
All right. Did you know he was taking that stuff?
I did not.
The merchandise she had in her possession was recovered at the scene.
That's not true.
They were last seen riding bicycles. All right. Well, even admitting to a comb is enough for retail fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were not in a great place. Where are you going to go if I let you out?
To 1 Portage Avenue, apartment 4.
All right. Who's there?
Dustin Baldwin is there.
Dustin Baldwin? All right. Will somebody come pick you up? You need a bus pass to get to Three Rivers.
If I could have a bus pass, that would be great.
Yeah, all right. When you get out of the jail, I'd give it to you, but they'll take it away from you. When you go back, you could slice somebody with it. If you walk up here, I'll give you a bus pass. I'll get you to Three Rivers, okay?
Thank you.
All right, 23 days credit, 23 days, leaving 0 days to serve. There's $125 fine and cost. You're barred from Myers for 1 year. I make that $125 due by December 3rd. All right, you're gonna get out of jail. You're gonna come up here, you're gonna get a bus pass, and you're not gonna get in any more trouble for a while. And probably a good plan would be to stay away from Mr. Solomon. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Lace is also back there. Vernon Barnett. Yeah. Would you come forward, please? We're doing okay. Are you Vernon Lee Barnett?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Barnett, you're charged with driving with a suspended license. That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. It carries 2 points and it requires your license be suspended. The prosecutor has agreed to reduce that to a charge of allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code. We've done several of those this morning. That one carries no points, doesn't go on your driving record, and should not affect your ability to keep or maintain your driving privileges. Do you understand?
I do understand.
Find your file. All right, the ticket was in White Pigeon. No, it was
No, it was in Cullen.
At 8:20 at 7:30 on South Main. No, that's where you live. The ticket was at Borough.
It was by the apartments there in Cullen.
You were also going too fast. They gave you a warning.
Yeah.
Was your license suspended at that time?
Yes, yeah.
Where were you going?
To a lady I was seeing at the time. It was actually her car.
Mr. Coaches must represent Colon as well. All right, you're revoked. Have you done anything to try to get your license back?
I have, Your Honor, on occasions. I just got out. So I'm in the process right now.
You should explain, right? He is on felony probation. And he's aware that this could be a probation violation. He has discussed it with his probation officer.
All right. Are you living in the trailer park on Withers Road?
Yeah. The Withers Trailer Park?
Yeah. Who are you living there with?
Who am I staying with?
Yeah,
Myself.
okay.
Well, you know somebody?
No, I've had several cases out there recently
Others?
at that park.
Okay.
They've got septic issues and other problems out there.
I didn't know that.
How many you don't have any? Count yourself lucky.
I worked a lot too.
All right, it carries a $100 fine, $75 crime victims' rights fee, $50 state minimum fee, and $150 attorney fee. That's a lot.
Yes, sir.
That's $375. 100.
Yeah.
200, 375. I'm gonna put you on a payment plan for that.
Okay.
I'd like at least $50 per month.
That'd be no problem. Yeah.
All right, I want you to go out to the counter and I'll give you one right here. Need two of these kind.
All right.
Then I'll get you back.
I'll take me out to the camera.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, you're good to go. Go out to the counter. The bailiffs may be able to assist you and call them for a ride. John, while you're there, what else do you have for me?
I have, we can do one. We have Morgan Kinsey, this can just be set for last pretrial.
Let's do that one. Good morning. Morgan Kinsey, file number 212533ST. This is an old case that got resurrected. And it was charged with failure to report an accident and operating without a valid operator's license. The matter was old because the defendant had failed to appear and we'd had some bench warrants and she got in trouble in Cass County and we got our case started in August. Mr. Bush, what's the status here?
We're gonna set up for last pretrial.
Is she working on getting her license?
I don't know. That really is not our defense, so.
All right.
License.
Miss Kinsey, are you still at the Elkhart address? Is that yes?
Yes.
All right.
Is this on Old Orchard Lane?
Yes. Okay. All right, we'll set it for a last pretrial. I mean, another trip up here, but we'll see where this is headed. This is old, like I said, about 4 years old. And I don't know what the status of your license is now or what is what, but we'll work on that. I'll see you. I don't know the date yet. I will give it to you when I get it. All right, thank you. Amber Marie Ash.
This will be a plea, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you Amber Marie Ash?
Yes, sir.
Miss Ash, you got charged on a formal complaint with a retail fraud. They allege you're at the Walmart store on February 21st and did a skip scan. Let's see. It's alleged that you took a cart full of food and other items, $186.39. And the prosecutor's apparently okay doing a retail fraud deferral. Is that correct, Mr. Bush?
Yeah, and Mr. George, I think that can turn that.
That's correct.
Oh, it's an ordinance case.
Yes.
All right. Well, Miss Ash, let's talk about that. What we do with a deferral, and I started this when I was prosecutor a long time ago. If you do what I ask you to do, they will take this charge off your record. In fact, they'll dismiss the case if you do the following things. You do the economic crime class, you pay any civil demands, and you do 10 hours of community service. And you'd be barred from Walmart during the time of this. You understand?
I do. I have a question.
Yes?
I delivered the Three Rivers newspaper, like, can I deliver that still?
Yes.
I think she says, I think she dropped some off at the Walmart.
I
store.
understand. Yes, you can do that. You can't shop in there.
Okay.
All right. So in order to do this, the first thing we have to do is have a plea of guilty. Did anyone threaten you to get you to plead to this charge?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
Were you in the Walmart store back in February with Mr. Cook?
Yes.
And did you take a shopping cart full of food?
Yes.
Is that what it was? Food?
Yes.
That's probably why Mr. George is willing to do this. All right, I'm going to set this for sentencing for Monday, December 8th.
At what time,
10:30.
That's fine.
And if you've done everything by that time, you don't even need to appear.
Okay.
Procedurally, what does she need to do?
I'm
to get
going to have
under-
her take this form down to the probation department.
This first. Okay.
No. Yeah, that's it. They will explain about the economic crime class. Now, there should also be a restitution in there. They didn't recover the property. I want you to pay $186. Can I see that form? Do we know who's got the children out there? Which case that is?
I do not know the case offhand,
All
sir.
right.
One of them that I think is I know that.
All right, Miss Ash, you take that down to the probation department. And they will get you done with today, but prep you for what you need to do for the economic crime class and community service. And hopefully you'll have everything done. We won't even have to be here on December 8th. at 10:30. If you do that, the matter will be dismissed. If you don't, we'll proceed to sentencing.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you. John, does that finish your case?
I have two more, please, Your Honor.
Oh my, who's next?
I have Kamari Lockett, and then along with Miss Harden, we have Christy Benton.
All right, we'll do Mr. Lockett and then Miss Benton.
Thank you for your patience.
What? Jonah McLean, that's Ross's. All right, we're gonna be a while. Here it is. This is, I think, number 11.
And sir, he has another one that has another set of kids, it's class G.
All right. Good morning. So are you Kamari LeVar Lockett?
Yes, sir.
We met. I met you at your arraignment. You're charged with operating while intoxicated, as you saw. We've had a number of these this morning.
Yes, sir.
That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. The prosecutor has agreed to reduce your charge to impaired driving. That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $300. And it allows you to keep a restricted driver's license to drive back and forth to work. They apparently will also dismiss no ops and refusing a breath test, which is pretty good. If you refuse the breath test, your license is probably going to be suspended anyway, but we'll figure that out further as we get to the sentence. Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
And you've been sitting here while I've been going through advice of rights with other people. Do you understand you have those same rights?
Yes, sir.
And you're giving those up by entering this plea?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, you're driving a car in Three Rivers. Where was this? 9th Street, Madison, not far from your house, on August 13th.
Yes.
Your blood alcohol was 0.165, which is 2 times the legal limit. What were you drinking?
Beer.
What kind?
Corona.
Where did you drink it?
At home.
Where were you going?
My granddaughter had run out of juice, so I was going down to the Dollar General before it closed to get her some more juice.
So you won't go very far, but far enough that you got this. Jordan, what else do you have for me?
I have that joint case with Mr. Bush and his person, and then I have a fee for Jennifer Bowe.
And what's that gonna be too?
It's just as charged.
All right, I'm gonna use that date then, the 10th of November. Where they put those in there quickly. November 10th at 11. Does that work for you, Mr. Bush?
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine.
What do you do, Mr. Lockett? You told me, but I forgot.
Barber.
I remember now. All right, I want you to take this form out to the probation or out to the counter. And
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
all right. All right, let's take up the joint case with Mr. Bush and Ms. Benton.
It's joint in that all the offers are written on Mr. Bush's.
Yeah, they're not connected, but it's all.
All right.
Yeah, I don't put everything on one form, but I think all the sheets should be up there.
I don't seem to have it. Oh, here it is. I got stuff all spread out. All right, Miss Benton. We just went through this. I'm not gonna sentence you today. And I still don't know what to do with you. I just put you in jail and you took your lumps. And in the meantime, there's a bunch of other stuff that was outstanding. So we gotta figure this out. Did you lose your job?
Yes, I did, Your Honor, but I just started a new job 2 nights ago.
I don't think I want to make you lose a second job, but where's your new job?
Evo Technologies.
All right.
Yeah, I did have a review advisory rights on my files, so I don't think we need to look at those on the record. Sign it.
Well, of course, these aren't all in the same place. In 251723, you're charged with malicious destruction of property. It's alleged that you injured a car that belonged to Jeffrey Wilkins. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. They also charge him with failing to stop after a collision, which is punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. This vehicle is alleged to be stolen. In file 251763, you're charged with retail fraud and retail fraud. And file 251646, you're charged with another retail fraud. I just gave you about 30 days in jail for a bunch of retail frauds. These preceded that. I still haven't figured you out. 1646 alleges that you were in the Walmart store and you stole stuff You have priors. That's alleged that you took $33.98, and then another $18.97. And there's video of these. And then the other retail fraud is Mr. Bush's. And easier, they put these next to each other. I don't think one of these is in here. 1723, we addressed. 1646, we addressed.
Those are both mine.
There's the, no. There it is. The file 251763 alleges that you were in the Walmart store way back in 23 and took property, a retail fraud in the second degree. So there's a plea agreement which encompasses all of these files. You're going to plead to file 251646 and pay restitution. That's a second degree. And you're going to plead in 251763, which is Mr. Harden's file. And Mr. Bush's file is this, going to plead no contest to malicious destruction of property.
That's correct, Your Honor, for civil liability purposes.
All right. Well, let's talk about that, Ms. Benton. You've signed your advice of rights. You understand you'll be giving up your rights by entering this plea?
Yes, sure.
And you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in that regard. All right, I better get out of ROA here and make some better notes. All right. As I said, these files are spread all over the place. Let's start with the first one. In that file, 1763, Mr. Bush represents you in that case. Were you at the Walmart store on last June 8th? And did you take some property?
Yeah, sure.
What did you take?
I don't remember.
Let's take a look. it's hard to keep it all straight.
That's been some of our problem. These are put together.
There's a DVD you took. This is multiple dates, June 8th, 78, 87, May 22nd, 84, 43, and 26, 47. Skip scanning. Anyway, do you acknowledge on those dates that you skip scanned some items at the Walmart store?
Yeah.
All right, the 1723 is August 4th. Now that's after, was that after you got out of jail?
No.
Before you went to jail?
Yes.
All right, this alleges that you maliciously destroyed a car that belonged to Jeffrey Wilkins. They're going to dismiss fail to stop after collision.
This is the no contest plea?
Yes.
Thank you.
By pleading no contest, you don't admit what happened, but you also don't deny what happened, and you would allow or accept that a conviction would enter. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. The affidavit is a little screwy here, but the affidavit says that the caller was at the Dollar General in White Pigeon. Jeffrey Wilkins advised he had stopped at Dollar General to pick up some items. He observed the red Buick Encore that his father had reported stolen. So he blocked it in with his Mercedes 300, C300. An expired plate. He went into the store to confront you, who had allegedly stolen the vehicle. She exited the store, got into the vehicle, and backed into his car 3 times, and then saw a child in the backseat of the Buick. So he moved the car, and then you got out. It's expensive to repair a Mercedes. Damage consists of a broken plastic air vent in the lower front bumper and the parking lots on both sides.
The report does indicate some of the damage
Was previously, yeah.
Thank you.
And he only paid $1,000 for it, so I guess it's an old beat up Mercedes. All right, so accept that plea. That's a strange one. Who was the guy that, well, I don't, it's no contest, so I'll just leave it at that for now. And then the other larceny is 1646. That was at June 19th, June 29th. And they allege that you pushed a shopping cart outside the store and you underswiped some things, put in a beach bag, and it totaled $33.98, $5, and $18.97. Did you push a cart out of the store on that day after underringing some stuff?
I didn't, I mean, they usually always stopped me at the door, so
Apparently they didn't, and you walked out. They have 11 total incidents with you just at the Walmart store. And this one was that day. I put you in jail the last time because you knew this warrant was out there and you stayed under it. And then all this other stuff percolated out. I gave you 30 days in jail and you lost your job. Now you're out and you have a new job. There's a reason why you keep doing all this stuff. In fact, I thought I'd already barred you from Walmart. I don't think you're even supposed to go in there, but I'll have to look at the timing on all these. I'm going to set this for sentence for the PSI. I talked about this when I talked to you the last time. There's psychological reasons why you're doing this. Although bashing into this guy's car, smashed into Mercedes 3 times probably was expensive. I'm not sure what that was about. They alleged that the car you were in was stolen. It probably wasn't stolen. It was probably taken and then not returned as it was supposed to be. Good morning. Good. I'm gonna try to go about 3 to go to the visitation, but otherwise, all right, thanks. We try to keep somebody in the building at all times, and just checking in to see how I'm doing here. Miss Benton, where are you living?
With my boyfriend on River Road.
I'm going to set this for sentencing for November 17th. 10:30. Does that work for you, Mr. Bush?
I didn't catch the time.
November 17th at 10:30.
That's fine, Your Honor.
I don't know what to do with you, Miss Benton. I've got to check the sequence of all this. And as I said, I just gave you a jail time, which costs you your job.
Your Honor, I'm assuming my files being sent that day as well.
Everything. I forgot to ask you. Yes, Jordan, I'm sorry.
That's it. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
Thank you. So I want you to take this out to the counter. And that'll give you information about when to come back. And I'll see you on November 17th with a pre-sentence and try to figure out what the course of action should be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What have you got for me,
I
Jordan?
just have Jennifer. No,
Let's do that.
Thank you.
We haven't even seen Ross yet. I'd like to get you gentlemen out of here. Tim, what do you have left for me?
I have Mr. Lace, and then I don't know if you want to make a record on Mr. Wagner or not.
What's he?
He's the one that's at the forensic center.
Oh, yes, we won't need him to do it, but we'll make a record. Let's bring in Mr. Lace. I don't know what to do with Miss Bennett. She's always so polite, respectful, and then she just keeps doing this stuff.
You can always have it scheduled for another date. Of course.
No, I'll take him right now. You gotta be somewhere, Mr. Carter?
Yes, I'll go with my daughter.
I don't want to send you for another, so we'll do it right after we do this one. What's the plea offer?
It's to plead to driving with license suspended first offense.
All right, you have a seat. I'll be with you. How'd you get here?
I had a ride. I had to make sure my ride's still out there.
All right.
Can I go there? Actually,
You go check on your ride, but don't leave. I want to take care of your case. This is file number 251347, Jennifer K. Moe. That's you? You're charged with no insurance under the insurance code and failed to obtain a Michigan license plate. File number is 251347. Ms. Harden, what's the status here?
Thank you, Your Honor. The Office of the Prosecuting Attorney was to plead to the charges on the ticket, which would be the no insurance and the plate violation as a second infraction.
Is she gonna do that?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Moe, no insurance is punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of not less than $200 and not more than $500 plus costs. And I show the plate charge as a misdemeanor, but they were going to reduce it to a civil infraction.
The plea sheet from the prosecutor says plead to the ticket, and the ticket I have shows it as
Let's take a look.
257, 255. It's written.
Well, it shows a misdemeanor. 257, 255 was one on your ticket.
That's the only report I got from the prosecutor.
All right, we'll do that. All right, Ms. Moe, you heard me go through the advice of rights several times this morning. You understand you have those same rights? You've also signed the waiver of the rights with your lawyer, Ms. Harden. You have $1,630 worth of unpaid fines and costs. including several previous no proof of insurance, I think 4 of them. And several plate violations. So I don't know what to do with you. I could put you in jail and wipe out some of these. But obviously you haven't been very diligent. A, you haven't paid your fines and costs, and B, you keep doing the same thing over and over again.
I actually gave him my car.
What?
I actually gave the, impound my car. Other than,
All right, anybody threaten you to plead to this?
no.
Or promise you anything?
No.
I'm serious. I don't know what to do with you. You keep doing it and you don't pay the fines. Are you working someplace?
I am. I wasn't able to pay the fines because my lights were shut off in June of 24. So I spent the last year living on generators, supporting everybody. And now it's just me after they condemned my home. So I'm trying the best that I can. But
Well, the solution to that is to stop driving a car around.
I can't find a vehicle to
So
drive.
it's a dilemma that you're in. And if I give you another fine, you just won't pay it. So I don't know what
Now I
to,
have my lights back on and I don't have to buy $35 in gas every day.
yeah, it's hard. I'm not being flippant. It's hard to be poor. It's expensive to be poor. It costs you more to put gas in the generator than would have to pay the electrical bill. And all right, on that day, which was July 5th, were you driving without any insurance?
Your Honor, the ticket I have is July 23rd of 24.
Let's take a look. Offense date, July 5. July 5. Mine's July 5th.
If there's another report, I have not received it. This is what I received as far as discovery.
Where did yours happen?
This was. This was on East Main. Yes, it was in Industrial Parkway in Centerville.
All right, well, she's actually got 2. She got 1 ticket.
The prosecutor's offer sheet just says plead a ticket. It's only got the no insurance and failed to obtain plate on it.
So we need to get on the same wavelength. 7-5 at Balk Road and Fawn River Road. Yours is a different incident.
Yep, the report that the prosecutor gave me is from July 23rd, 2024 in Centerville.
Then she didn't show up for court. So we got.
That's file 1363.
No, I got the wrong ticket in there. 1363 has the July 5th ticket. Darn it. I do not fix this. Let's take another try. Darn it. The ticket in 251363 that's on base is July 5th, 2025. the ticket that's in 1347. Is July 5th, 2025.
Okay, so I'm
So-
gonna ask to set this for last so I can actually get the proper reports from the prosecutor. They sent me a ticket from 24 and 25 cases.
Let me see your ticket. Well, you can't show it to me from there. Well, my fear is there's another case out there that we don't know about.
Yeah, at this point, I think that'd be appropriate. The prosecutor hasn't sent me the proper discovery and this for last.
Well, there may be a whole other case. And somehow we got them in the same file. Pending further action. Oh, she's got other ones. 5. Trespass. She's got an unpaid fine and the other one. One is June 5th. I am confused. Yes, charging is unclear. It looks like there may be another incident. Your ticket is dated July 23rd.
The report from the prosecutor that I received was titled Jennifer Moe 251363ST, and it's from a July 23rd, 2024 ticket. Now, Ms. Moe tells me just now that she thinks she's already been to court on this. So I don't know if it's mislabeled with the prosecutor's office, but I am emailing them now to try to get this straightened out.
And where was it?
The one I have is from Centerville, over by McDonald's area. Yours.
Not match our ticket. She also failed to appear on a trespass, so we were going to do a bench warrant for her because she didn't show up on September 25th. Oh, you're in rough shape. I'm also on a set. $25,1835. We just spun our wheels a little bit, but Mr. Truckee, you're way down the list here. We got other stuff to do, so we'll get with yours here in a minute. Looks like we're gonna go through lunch. Anyway, Miss Moe, you apparently got 2 tickets. What the prosecutor has and what we have don't match. You also have a bench warrant for failing to show up on September 25th. I'll recall the bench warrant in that case. We're gonna set a new date, try to figure out what the heck is going on here. You could also help your cause by paying on your old tickets. There's no sense for me to give you another fine that you're just not gonna pay. So you could go to jail for this, so you should keep that in mind. The trespass, I don't know too much about. So we'll reset it all and we need to figure out what the deal is.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
Well, it's not your fault, but we'll try to straighten it out.
Thank you. Does she need to do anything on that bench warrant case or?
I recalled it.
Okay, let's get a new date from the court.
Yes, it'll be the same date as this.
Thank you.
All right, let's take Mr. Carter. He's got ants in his pants. We'll get him out of here and then we'll take up Mr. Modern. All right, this is People versus Antonio Asante Carter. Mr. Carter was charged with driving suspended second offense in file number 25432. He's missed a number of pretrials, including a show cause yesterday. So I called him on the phone and he said he would be here today, and he is. So I knew Mr. Gibson would be here. Have we resolved this?
Yes, he is going to plead to driving with license suspended first offense, and it's going to be reduced from the second offense.
Mr. Carter, driving suspended second offense is a misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. Driving suspended first offense is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
You heard me go through the advice rights about 5 times. You've been sitting here all morning. Do you understand you have those same rights?
Yes.
You'll be giving those rights up by entering this plea?
Yes.
Let's take a look at your ticket. It's alleged that you were driving a car on Spring Street and Michigan Avenue in Three Rivers on March 7th. That's really all I know about it. Were you driving in Three Rivers at that time?
Yes.
And where were you going?
Back on.
To where?
Well, my apartment at that time, Thomas Street, 615 Thomas Street.
All right. Now, you're originally from Detroit. You now live in Kalamazoo?
Yes.
And your license was suspended?
I actually never had my license, but yes.
There was a saying that one time that nobody inside of 8 Mile had a driver's license. But you're outside of 8 Mile now and you need a license. You didn't have a license and then you got tickets and then they suspended it.
I started off a jaywalking ticket.
Well, we don't even have that. But you got some tickets in Detroit that you didn't pay back in the 2016. And so you racked them up.
It's one particular ticket that I already talked to Secretary of State about. I paid that ticket off and paid the one. I already paid that ticket off actually, so I'm just 125 short off the Secretary of State getting reinstated.
All right. Well, this is going to go on your driving record. You understand?
Yes.
I'm trying. Did you ever go to jail for all these missed dates, or did we just?
I went to jail. I believe I went to jail March. I went to jail. I just got out of jail. I want to say mid-July, and I had to come and I had got transferred over here and no paid for, like no bonded out and everything.
Arrested June 30th. Bonded. I think you went to jail a couple times.
Yeah, I went to jail a few times.
I don't have any money. All right, made it a lot harder than it had to be. I'm going to order 5 days jail credit, 5 days. $75 fine, $75 crime victims' rights fee, $50 state minimum fee, and a $150 attorney fee. That's $350. I'm gonna make that due by December 1st. Can you pay it by then?
Yes. I just got a new job and everything.
All right, where you live in Portage?
I live in Kalamazoo. I work in Portage. I'm sorry, I work in Vicksburg, actually.
All right, we got Regency Square apartment.
713, yep, 713 Regency Square.
All right, Mr. Carter, let me give you this.
Yeah.
Took a while to get you here, but we finally got the thing resolved and you're good to go.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Lace, why don't you come have a seat?
If Christopher Pontius is a no-show, I don't need to stick around, do I?
We'll make a brief record on it. I'm disappointed that he isn't here. We can do that next, Paul. I'll let you go. Take me all lunch to just straighten these out.
I believe I'm to your right, Judge.
I've got kind of a mess up here. Are you Dustin Stephen Lace?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Lace, you got two matters here. File 251831 and 32 is an indecent exposure and a trespass. File 251259 is a trespass, and 251831 is a trespass. And you've been in jail now for $24 days. Mr. George, what's the status here?
Your Honor, we're going to be setting these for a final pretrial. As the court indicated, I believe his 28 days will be up next Tuesday, if my math is correct. I was able to speak with my client. He indicates there are no other holds, so I don't know if that's something that can be addressed this morning.
All right, I will. All right. Mr. Lace, we'll set all these matters for a final pretrial, but you are entitled to a PR bond after 28 days. So that would be Monday. I'll set a $200 PR bond per file, effective Monday, October 6th. Mr. George, is there some thought we could resolve all of these?
Your Honor, I was able to relay the offer to my client this morning. Based on the offer from the prosecutor, it's not something that will resolve today.
All right, we could have got him out today, but how's the babysitting been going out there? You got a headache? What do we wish to do?
Just. We're just going to maintain our.
All right. We'll set the bonds effective. All right, set all cases for LPT. All right, Mr. Lace, I'll be seeing you. When you do get out, you need to make sure you let your attorney know where you are. Where are you gonna be back at Riverside Drive?
Your Honor, I've currently taken a new spot, position, and job, working with my uncle, not my uncle, but a friend of my uncle's at a company. So I'm in between, moving here and there.
All right, well, when you get out, make sure your lawyer knows where you are.
Okay, so Your Honor. Your Honor, will I be able to leave the jail continuing to Monday?
You'll be able to leave on Monday.
Okay, so I will be without pay. I won't have to pay any bonds or anything.
No.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. See, I did understand. Okay.
Who have you guys got left in the back?
I've got several.
Oh, all right. Well, let me take it. Tim, what else have you got?
I just have Mr. Wagner, Your Honor. That's the forensic.
All right,
case.
let's, is that here?
Yeah.
Daniel Richard Wagner is charged with malicious destruction of property. He's still at the forensic center and there's no sense to try to deal with him at this point. So I'm gonna reset this for November 7th at 8:30 and see how we're doing.
And Your Honor, I did speak with Ms. Canfield on that. It's my understanding that last month he entered an NGRI plea upstairs and was sent there as ordered by the circuit court. So I'm trying to get some more information and get a determination from the prosecutor's office on how they're going to handle that.
All right, thank you. In case the right hand not knowing what the left hand is doing. All right, I wasn't aware of that, but you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, gentlemen, we got Luke's cases, Paul's cases, and then we'll take up Ross's cases. I've also got Chad Solomon that I need to arraign on a felony. They're all missing lunch. We're all gonna miss lunch. Stick with me, folks. I'll be back in about 1 minute.
Get time, sir, for waiting for court. Yeah, you're good. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you met here and you see you sit here, so. I'm not gonna tell you what you do, what you do. Okay. Okay, absolutely. All right, get on. All right. Have I said that a few times today? Yes. 714 docket items on one day. That's including its overtime. That's not possible. Some of those jobs. 8 hours. And as far as
Bunch of these this morning. And if you get registered and insured, it could greatly help your cause. At this point, you're asking me to set a final pretrial? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you still at Clay Street in Sturgis?
I have a PO box 113 Sturgis.
All right, Mr. Pontius, I know you and I didn't always see everything the same way, but you could make this a lot easier if you got insured and plated, and we could probably resolve the matter. But I'll set it for a final pretrial on a Thursday at 2 o'clock. I don't yet know what that date is, but you're good to go on about your business. Thank you for wearing a tie. Shows respect for the process.
I tried, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right. God, I know what I got here. This is Joshua Brown. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Are you Joshua Joseph Brown?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brown, let's take a look at your circumstance. You're here with your lawyer, Mr. Luke Knopfinger. You've been in jail for Boy, it's still noisy out there. We've got 20 more pleas to do. 35 days.
There may be some upfront jail too, Judge.
All right, we'll take a look. In this case, the allegation is that you assaulted somebody named Philip Warple on 2 occasions, 2 counts, on September 26th of 2024. I think you got it. Yeah, there may be some additional credit. What is the plea offer here? Plea to 1 count of assault and battery?
Yes, Judge.
Wow. You spent, wow, 14 days, I think, at the front end. Then you got arrested again in November of 24. Got another day credit. Then you got arrested again in August. $15, $35. You have 50 days of jail credit.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand that if you do plead to this charge, you'll be giving up all the rights here on this advice of rights?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
Assault and battery is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Let me find this. Who's this Mr. Warple?
I have no idea.
All right.
No, that was the first and the only time I ever came in contact with him.
All right. Did you get in some sort of argument?
Well, it was just a disagreement that kind of got out of control, and I tried the best I could to avoid it. I mean, if you even read the police report, you see where I ran, tried to run away from him, flagged down a couple cars. I'm actually the one that flagged down the police officer in order, to stop it. And so here I am today.
Well, did you punch him or shove him or something?
Well, at first when he came up on me and he struck me in the face, I got up and I shoved him back. And I think that's where the assault came in.
All
So I
right.
shoved him back and he came at me again. And then, I was trying to, I was twice the size and he was drunk, you know what I'm saying?
Where
So I
was
could-
this?
Over here in the, what do they call it?
In front of the Little Caesars, Judge.
Yeah, the park. I don't know if you're familiar with there's a park like where they have murals. They call it the mural park.
Mural Mall, yes.
Mural Mall, yeah. It's right there. I ran
how'd you
from
happen
there
to be
Little
there?
Caesars. Trying to escape them. There's 2 of them actually. It's good a lot quicker than I am.
Everybody's quicker than I am. Oh, well, when I was young, I used to win races in my age group, but I'm not young anymore.
Me neither, yeah. I could not run.
All right. I can't tell very much about this. Doesn't look like the prosecutor has any victim input. Is there anything else holding you?
I have another case that's going over to Stutzman. It's bound over to Stutzman, but I'm not sure how. I don't know what's going on with that.
All right.
Hoping the best.
I'm over 50 days jail credit, 50 days, leaving 0 days to serve, $125 minimum fine, or 2 additional days. I'm gonna make it, well, the judge that gets to decide what's concurrent is the judge that's last. Yours also have oops. Oh, some felony stuff. 25765. All right, Mr. Brown, I didn't order any restitution, 50 days, credit 50 days, most of which, because you don't always show up when you're supposed to. Now Judge Stutzman's holding on to you. The $125 that you owe will get swallowed up by the additional 2 days you're doing while you wait on the other case.
Okay.
All right, you're good to go.
Thank you, Annie. Have a good day.
All right, I'm working on it.
Thank you, Judge.
Did I have more Paul Gibson or we finished all of his?
He just had Mr. Pontius.
Oh, that's right. All right, Ross, now you've got my complete attention.
First, I've got Miss Tori Goss. She's got a 17-month-old daycare center out there.
Yeah,
I'd like to
let's,
get her out of
I agree.
It's not a fruitful way for settlement. You know, she's a last pre-trial.
All right.
I'll bring her in. Tori.
Why don't you guys have a seat right over here? I don't know who I've still got in the back. Have you got Mr. Salmon?
I've got Mr. Chad Salm. I've got all the.
There's Mitchell Salmon and Chad Salmon.
Yes,
All right,
Mitchell is not in custody. He's set for last pre-trial.
We'll just plow through these. Tori Goss.
This is Miss Goss. She's going to be set for last pre-trial.
Oh, we got a lot of those coming up. Oh, and she's not in here. Please don't make me hunt for it. I'm getting a little loopy here. Afternoon's gonna be similar to this. Well, for reasons I don't understand, Miss Goss isn't in my queue. So let me look her up. Oh, there she is. I found it. It's more a reflection of me than the input clerks. All right, Miss Goss, it's alleged that on or about September 19th at the Walmart store in Three Rivers, you committed a retail fraud.
It's a 2023.
2023. This is one of those where the warrant was outstanding and they didn't even know about it. According to the affidavit, it's our routine skip scan. They have a video of this, and you and a co-defendant, Natasha Tattersall, are charged with stealing this stuff. Do you still live in Bell Creek?
Yes,
Are you employed somewhere?
yes, Bronson.
Okay. Did they discuss a deferral or anything on this?
Yes.
Is that still a possibility?
Yeah, that offer is going to remain open.
All right.
we're not confident that the factual basis could be.
Have you seen the videos?
Well, I got them at about 4:30 yesterday while Miss Goss was in my office, and they're in an AVI format that is proprietary. It's a tech thing, so.
All right, we'll set a final pretrial. I'm sorry it took so long to get to this. But you're good to go. We're gonna set it for a Thursday at 2:00. Hopefully they can open the video and you and your lawyer can see it and see what kind of proof they have. And I will see you on a Thursday afternoon at 2:00, but I don't yet know which day. All right, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thanks for being patient.
Brandon Chafee. This is file number 251875. Here, Brandon Lee Chafee.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chafee, you got charged with operating with a high blood alcohol level, as you saw. You've been watching all the proceedings this morning. We've had a lot of these. Again, the matter has not been resolved. You're asking me to set this for a final pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there a plea offer?
Here's an offer of standard OWI and possession of firearm under the influence.
All right, I don't yet know the date. Mr. Chafee, are you still at 3rd Street in Osceola, Indiana?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't believe you owe me any money. Mr. Brown owes a bunch of money. Maybe I should have wiped those out. Maybe I will later. All right, Mr. Chafee, you're good to go. We're gonna have some busy Thursday afternoons coming up, and I guess that's all right. But we'll give you notification once we schedule that date.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Stay in touch and do it when we talk about this. Sorry about the 1 week.
All right.
Let's bring in Bobby Johnson. Try to get our in custodies. Folks, just bear with me. I'm gonna keep plowing along. I might have a 5-minute lunch, but I don't want to make you all have to come back.
I'm calling my union rep.
And put in for a time and a half. All right, Mr. Johnson is gonna plead to
DWLS second, and the city case will dismiss, as well as the no insurance charge on there.
all right. And Mr. Johnson has,
We would also like to take care of anything else he may owe you, if possible.
he has 26 days credit. $27 days credit. Good morning. You're Bobby Lee Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, you got charged with driving suspended second offense, no insurance, and misdemeanor plate violation. Driving suspended second offense is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. Carries 2 points and requires that your license be suspended. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Other than that, anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this charge
Yes, sir.
or promise you anything?
Yes, sir.
I hope I don't have to advise or rights every time I bring somebody in here, but I guess I will. Do you understand that by pleading to this charge, you're giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury? There will not be a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. Mr. Truckee is here with you. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wish. If you had a trial, you'd have a right to have any of the witnesses for or against you subpoenaed to come to court so they could be questioned under oath. And you that have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
I promise you anything?
No, sir.
Were you driving a car on June 6th in Three Rivers?
City of Sturgis, Your Honor.
Oh, City of Sturgis?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. And was your license suspended?
Yes, sir.
All right. Give you 27 days credit, 27 days, leaving 0 days, a minimum fine of $125 or 2 additional days. If somebody bring $125, you get out today. Otherwise, you got a couple more days to do. While we're at it, I'm going to wipe out one of your cases. You got several $100s worth of unpaid fines, but I'm going to wipe out the $125 in another file, which is file 242099OT. That's a no valid ops. Failed to pay fine and costs. $27 days, credit 27 days, waive those additional fines. You got some other stuff, plates and speeding and some other things that are civil infractions, but I've wiped out your other misdemeanor. Have they taken anybody back yet, Joe?
No.
So we're taking all 10 of them, they're gonna get the van or something?
No, we're gonna have to make several trips.
All right, Mr. Johnson, stop driving, all right? You've got better things to do than spend a month in jail in a beautiful month of September and October. I wiped out what I could. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Let's talk to Mr. Solomon.
Is that Mitchell or Chad?
Are they both in custody?
No.
No, I got.
Let's do Chad.
Okay.
They're all missing lunch.
And Your Honor, do you have the sheets for gain custody fellows up there with you?
No.
I think I have mine. Talk to them about it.
See also.
Mr. Chad Salmon will be a plea to retail fraud in the second degree.
All right. I also have to arraign him on a new charge.
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
Good morning, Mr. Solomon.
Morning, Judge.
It's been a long morning back there in the back.
Yes, it has.
You're Chad Ryan Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Solomon, you've got 2 files. The first one is a pretrial with Mr. Truckee. In that case, the allegation is that you committed 2 retail frauds in file 251766. You and Cassandra Stratton are in the Myers store. They're going to dismiss the retail fraud conspiracy, and you're going to plead to a retail fraud second degree. It's alleged that you and Ms. Stratton stole some property from the store on that day.
It's not like cheat sheet. I have Richard Solomon, I think it's two.
Yes.
So I apologize for that. I just
Are you going to plead to that charge?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to that charge?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
I gave her time served and a bus pass. Let's see how long you've been in jail. $57 days credit. Anybody? All right, let me go through your rights. You understand that if you plead to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury. There will be no trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. Mr. Truckee is here with you. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wished. If you had a trial, you'd have a right to have any of the witnesses for or against you subpoenaed to come to court so they could be questioned under oath. You have the right to take the witness stand and testify on your own behalf. But you don't have to because you have a right not to testify. And if you did not wish to testify, the judge or jury cannot hold your silence against you. And you have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. We looked at this. We learned a little bit from your co-defendant. Were you and Cassandra in the store on that day, July 14th?
Yes.
And did you put some stuff in a backpack and then walk out with it?
Yes, I did. I never left the store completely with it, but
they saw you on bicycles and then you left. I thought the stuff went out the door.
I dropped it at the doors.
All right. I'm going to order 57 days jail credit, 57. Zero fine, $125 or 2 additional days concurrent with your other cases, including 251988 FY. We still got another party with kids out there.
Yes. That is going to be a bond motion.
All right, Mr. Salmon, you also have a new charge of possession of methamphetamine. It's alleged in file 251998 that on August 6th of 2025, you did possess methamphetamine in the city of Three Rivers. That's charged as a fourth habitual offender matter. What? That is punishable by theoretically up to life in prison. That must have been just before you got lodged on this.
When they arrested me for it.
All right, I don't know what took so long for it to get authorized, but it was given to me yesterday. So I'm going to show that you're pleading not guilty in that charge. I'm going to appoint attorney for you. They didn't think I had enough to do, so they gave me a couple extra things. Plead not guilty. Mr. Truckee is here with you today. He probably will not end up representing you on this.
Happy to act as public defender.
Yes, thank you. Set attorney pretrial or set PEC for 10/4. Well, that's not row 10/14 at 8:30. And a preliminary examination if needed for 10/21/25 at 1. My counsel. Set bond. This is a life offense. They had scheduled it 10,000 cash or surety. Shall personally appear for any hearing, including the pre-exam conference, abide by any judgment entered in the court by the court, do not leave the state of Michigan, do not commit any crime if released, provide email and telephone number upon release, do not use drugs or alcohol, do not possess or purchase a firearm. I think Autumn had already said it, but I'll sign it. All right, Mr. Solomon, this took care of the retail fraud. We got to deal with this new methamphetamine case. We'll address that at your pre-exam conference on September 14th at 8:30.
Thank you.
Who do you have left back there? There's one female.
There's one female.
And who is that?
Shanna Smith.
All right, let's bring her in. She's next up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more folks.
Out of these folks, I have 3 that are pleased.
Let's do Victor Castro Ortiz. Is he here?
No.
That's John Bush. Oh, that was set a last pretrial. That's not even it. So let's see what we got here.
I've got my sheets. Mitchell Salmon, his last pretrial.
All right, Mr. Salmon, would you come forward? This is file number 251644 SM. You're Mitchell David Salmon.
Yes, sir.
You're charged with assault and battery. It's alleged that you assaulted Clarence McWaters on or about August 21st. You pled not guilty to that charge. We're going to set this for a last pretrial conference. That'll be on a Thursday at 2. We're going to be very busy on some upcoming Thursdays. I thought you had owed me some money, but I couldn't find anything that showed that you did. Chad does, but I couldn't see that you did.
I paid in May, 260 owed.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Salmon, thank you for your patience. You're good to go.
Thank you. It'll be a Thursday.
Okay.
Make sure to get hold of the microphone. This is Miss Cheyenne Smith. I think you wanted mystery one.
Yes. Good morning. Are you Cheyenne Riley Smith?
Yes, sir.
Miss Smith, you're charged with retail fraud in the 3rd degree or 2nd degree. That's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. Prosecutors agreed to reduce that to a charge of retail fraud in the 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Let's take a look at this. It is alleged that it occurred What happened on 25-1877? That is a charge of fail to stop at the scene of a property damage accident.
Yes, that would be, there's a plea as charged in that file.
All right. Do you have that one?
No, I don't have all the folks that were in custody. I don't know if Autumn and I didn't exchange them or what. Those are Melinda Fowler.
I'm looking for the sheet on Cheyenne Smith, 25-1877. I'm getting loopy here. Lack of a chocolate chip cookie. Well, there's always something. Let's see if we can find this one. In this case, Ms. Smith, the allegation is that you were at the Walmart store in Three Rivers, which seems to be a popular place for stealing stuff. And you stole property that was worth less than $200, which would be retail fraud in the 3rd degree. The allegation is that you stole a bath brush, razor, toothbrush, some other personal items, and some steaks worth $186. That was in March. Are you going to plead to that charge? Is that yes?
Say it.
Yeah.
You can just say it.
Yep, yes, sir.
Okay.
No.
I can see you, but you've been in jail for 20 days. Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to that charge?
Yes, sir.
Or promise you anything?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that if you do plead to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury? Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I found the other file. I found the other file. All right, I gotta do this again. Do you understand that if you plead to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury? There will be no trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. Mr. Truckee has been appointed to represent you. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wish. If you have a trial, you'd have a right to have any of the witnesses for or against you subpoenaed to come to court so they could be questioned under oath. And you would have the right to be presumed innocent unless they were able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand?
Yes.
Were you in the store on that day, which was April 21st? March 21st, excuse me. Yeah, March 22nd.
Yes, sir.
And did you take these items? Put them in your purse, stopped at the exit door, refused to show a receipt?
Yes, sir.
Did you take the stuff or did they recover it?
Did they recover? I don't think they did they?
All right.
Yeah, there's a list of unrecovered property.
Okay.
It was recovered?
There's a list of not recovered property. So there was 186.62 not recovered.
All right, I'm gonna order 20 days jail credit, 20 days. You're gonna get out of jail today. Do you have someplace to go?
I need to turn this, well, I need to add things that priority I need to take care of, and I need to go get this medical scan done. I'm 20, I missed my medical scan while I was in county, or I'm 20 weeks pregnant for, well, I'm about 5 months, but I missed my 20-week scan. So I need to take care of medical and go back to Indiana.
All right, well, I didn't realize you were pregnant. I'm sure the sheriff, one thing I tell judges at new judge school, don't ask somebody if they're pregnant. Because you might be wrong and you might hurt somebody's feelings and be embarrassed. So I'm gonna order the minimum 125 and 187. 187 is restitution to Walmart, so you owe $312 by the end of the year. And you're barred from all Walmarts for 1 year.
Okay.
Why did you take this stuff?
The things that were unrecovered property, I needed it, and that's not a good enough excuse. You should never defraud places of corporate businesses, other people, etc. But lack of having had a job, lack of resources.
I would note that they're almost all personal care.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
And food, but still no excuse made. It was the wrong thing to do.
All right, there's that one. Now let's talk about the traffic case. All right, this case alleges leaving the scene of a property damage accident. Let's take a look at this one. In this case, it's alleged that you were driving a Chevy Equinox. You were in an accident on South Centerville Road and left, hit somebody in a Volkswagen Passat. Then you went in Indiana and crashed into a barn. It sounds like you were maybe impaired by alcohol and/or prescriptions. Did you hit a car in Sturgis and then take off?
I ran the red light, then I waited, and they made like a few different movements as to which direction they were going. And then I tried to go around them, and then we collided. But I didn't run the red light and hit somebody, but I did end up, there was a collision after I ran the red light.
All right, you ran the red light, then there was a collision, then you left.
Yeah.
Did you get arrested in LaGrange?
I got arrested hours later in LaGrange County, yeah.
And how long were you in jail in LaGrange?
About a month, and then I transported to Allen County. I didn't know I had a warrant out in that county.
Oh, you're burning the candles at both ends and the middle.
Unfortunately.
Where are you from originally?
LaGrange County.
All right, anybody threaten you to get you to plead to that charge?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
20 days, credit 20 days. $125 or 2 additional days. So if you have $125, you can get out today, otherwise you'll get out on Sunday.
Okay.
All right, you can go with the officers. They could at least take the ladies back. Have you got enough manpower to get somebody?
This is the only one left. We're working on it right now.
All right, very good.
You can help. Take care of yourself, all right? I want to see you back.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll keep plugging away here. Ivory Cottrell?
Cottrell Ivory, he's in custody, and that's a plea in that file.
All right, who we got here? Savan Gowan is
7 Gowan is gonna be set for last pre-trial.
Well, did he show up?
He did. He was here in the courtroom all day. He left at about 11:40 because of the daycare arrangement. I provided appropriate counsel to that, but he was here all morning.
All right.
And it wasn't going to resolve today, anyhow.
What's Mr. Ivory got in here? All right, I guess it's better to get it done while we're here than have to make you come back. So I'm just gonna keep plugging away here. I have a civil docket at 1 o'clock.
I've also got matters at 1 o'clock, another court.
But we'll get as much as, what are we doing with Melinda Fowler?
She's gonna just be set for last on everything. That's another
Is she in the
jurisdiction.
Is she in the lockup?
No,
Oh, she's here. All right, Melinda Fowler, yes. She was on a roll, all downhill.
I represent Ms. Fowler in another matter too, in Judge Kane's court.
Melinda Fowler, file 251794 is a open intox on a motor vehicle. 251817 is a retail fraud in the city of Three Rivers. 251812 is an open intox on a motor vehicle. 241408 is a retail fraud, retail fraud, retail fraud. The last lady, sort of on a all downhill roll, and then we had my other lady earlier. You got about 5 cases. We're gonna set all of them for final pretrial and try to work out a package deal.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Fowler, are you still, I all had is a PO Box 402. Where are you actually staying?
I stay at the DV shelter.
That's right. All right. We'll set all these for final pretrial. All files. If you do move, let Mr. Truckee know where you are so we can make sure we get notice to you. Okay? All right, you're good to go.
Thank you.
So that leaves Mr. Beller, Mr. Moore, and Mr. Ivory.
Mr. Moore is here.
Well, we got more people than that.
Yes, I've got a couple more for you, Judge. I've got
Oh, good. That cheers me up.
Miss Green and Miss Wainwright or Miss Eldridge. They're the same person, but Miss Jennifer Green is a plea. Miss Wainwright is a plea. And Mr. McLean is a bond condition that I would expect Angelique to be here on.
Well, she is probably at lunch.
What's that?
Boy, we got one. I'm not sure I can do all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more pleas in a half an hour. I'm not sure there's enough hours in the day to do this. Keith Beller.
He's in custody.
Shay Whiz. All right.
I asked for knowledge on all of these.
Eric Thompson, what do we know? That's the last pretrial.
Yes.
Mr. Thompson here.
Yes, he is.
Mr. Thompson, you've been very patient. I don't think you owe me any money. Do you still live at Cato Lane?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is a 2-count domestic violence case. The no contact provisions are still in effect. You're free to go. And we'll set a final pretrial and hope for the best. All right, you're good to go. What's the matter? We run out of bodies?
No, I've got 2 more back there.
Yes, let's do Keith and Beller. Mr. McLean is in custody or he's not in custody?
Mr. McLean is not.
All right.
You got my number. All right, stay in touch.
Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Beller has 21 days credit.
That was going to be a plea to DV first. We've got a system now. We've got a shuttle system going back and forth.
All right, we're almost done with the in custodies. They're all missing prime rib and lobster for lunch today.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. You Keith Beller?
Yes, sir.
Let me get your file here, Mr. Beller. In this case, it's alleged that on or about 9/11, September 11th, that you assaulted Jordan Stewart, someone you had a dating relationship with or resided together, as a second offense. They are reducing the matter to a domestic violence first offense. Domestic violence first offense is not punishable by up to a year in jail. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail. Is that your family out there?
Yes, sir.
They're gonna have to take them outside. They're gonna,
I got it.
132, 162.
it's just, sometimes don't have, the children don't belong here, but they don't have the option not to bring them here. All right, Mr. Beller, are you gonna plead to domestic violence?
Yes, sir.
First offense? Did anyone threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
Do you understand if you do plead to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury? There will be no trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. Mr. Truckee is here with you. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wished. If you had a trial, you'd have a right to take the witness stand and testify on your own behalf. But you don't have to because you have a right not to testify. And if you did not wish to testify, the judge or jury could not hold your silence against you. And you have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Who is Jordan Stewart to you?
Girlfriend, the last 5 years.
Well, there's nothing in the booking form.
If you'd like, I can establish a factual basis.
Yes, would you?
You're Keith Beller,
Yes, sir.
and on 9/11 of 25, were you in the city of Sturgis?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an altercation with Jordan Stewart?
Yes, I did.
And Jordan Stewart's a domestic partner of yours, a girlfriend?
Yes.
And did she end up tumbling to the ground during that altercation?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, and did you have permission to cause that, to cause her to fall?
Yeah, I didn't have permission. No, I mean,
No.
we did. Yeah.
I think that it gets the elements, Judge.
What are you arguing about?
Just going through rough times right now. It's been rough for a lot of people out there. So, I mean, we're just arguing because, establishing a new place to stay and everything else. And,
This was at Gateway. Whose apartment was this?
no apartment.
It just happened to be there?
Yeah, that's where they came to when she called, and she just met them up there, and then they walked and came and got me.
It's at a campsite.
All right. I need to give notice to the complainant and the prosecutor. Today is the 3rd. I'm going to set it for there's just too much to do. Every spot is filled. Yes. Mr. Truckee, are you available on October 13th at 11?
I'm not at 11, but I am earlier or later.
At 10:30?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Beller, you can go with the court officer. We'll set this as soon as we can, as 10 days. I'm not going to amend your bond. You have a previous assaultive history. There's an R&O in there, some other stuff, a previous domestic assault. So your bond will remain as set, which is $2,000 cash or surety. All right. Who do you have left in there? Let's bring him.
Take care of yourself now. Thank you. The class reunion is on October 18th.
That would be interesting.
Mr. Bell and I went to school together.
All right, we have a lot of that. All right. It's in downtown Leonis.
It is
What do we do with Vincent Caldwell?
It's Caldwell. We did that one way early. He was like in and out this morning before.
Did we plead him?
No, he's working on with this Joshua, some attorney out of Birmingham, restoration.
Yeah.
He was one of the lucky ones today.
Yeah, he got in early. Good morning, sir, or good afternoon now, I guess. Are you Cortrell Ivory?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ivory, you got charged with lying to a police officer, aggravated assault, and assault and battery. Let's take a look at this. One of the reasons it's hard to find the cases is that it skips. You scroll down a little bit and it skips. It's alleged that on or about 9/11 in Three Rivers that you did lie to Officer Gavin Flynn, make statements that you knew were false or misleading. It's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. The second count is aggravated assault. It's alleged you made a serious or aggravated assault upon Shelley Rome, causing an aggravated injury. That's punishable by up to a year in jail, a fine of up to $1,000. The third count is assault and battery upon someone named Richard Hardenberg. According to this, you're going to plead to giving false information to a police officer and assault and battery. Is the assault on Mr. Hardenberg?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Mr. Ivory, those are both punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. According to your lawyer, you're going to plead guilty to those charges. And the charge of aggravated assault would be dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
Do you understand? I've spent a half an hour today just going through the advice of rights repeatedly. Do you understand, Mr. Ivory, that if you do plead guilty to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury? There will be no trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. Mr. Truckee is here with you. You could also hire an attorney of your own choosing if you wish. If you had a trial, you'd have the right to take the witness stand and testify on your own behalf. But you don't have to, because you have a right not to testify. If you did not wish to testify, the judge or jury cannot hold your silence against you. And you have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. All right, let's talk about this. Were you sleeping under the Peeler Street Bridge here earlier in September with this Mr. Hardenberg and this Shelley Rome?
I was there by myself. One of my friends had he went to jail. He told me to watch over his stuff and stuff like that. So I was back there by myself. But I had met Miss Shelley like earlier that day, and she came back there and hung out with me for a little while.
All right, and did you punch this Richard in the face?
Did I punch him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then what false information did you give to the police?
I told him
a false name.
Yeah, but it not to do nothing with the case. It was just because
you said your name was Christopher Ivory instead of Cortrell. Is Christopher your brother?
That's my cousin.
I bet he appreciated that. Where are you from?
I was born in Alabama.
How'd you end up in Three Rivers under the Peeler Street Bridge?
And I came up here with one of my friends. You know what I'm saying? He told me that I can get a job and stuff up here, but when I got up here, they ended up kicking me out. So,
how long you been here?
About 4 months.
Well, there is jobs here. It's about to get cold. You ever been to Michigan winter?
Now, people was telling me though. Well, they was telling me it's a different cold.
You're in for a surprise.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd head back to Alabama when you get out of jail here. I got the same problem as I had in the other one, Ross. I got to find a place to put this.
It's on the A and B. We have to have the victim notice.
Well, he punched these people in the face. They ended up in the hospital. I want to get more information. I don't want to just shoot from the hip.
Yeah, can I say something?
Yes.
I wouldn't never put my hands on them folks. They sprayed me with mace. Like he sprayed me in my eye with the mace. You know what I'm saying? And I swung out. I really didn't know who I was hitting because that mace was burning my eyes. Then I took off running.
All right. Well, let me. Ross, are you available next Wednesday, October 8th?
Yeah, depending on the time. 11.
How about 9 o'clock?
9 would work.
Need police report and victim input. All right, I think that's the last of our custodies. You can take Mr. Ivory back and get some lunch.
So we will be back next Wednesday. All right, push up. Well, you got to go get a tray. All right, push up. All right, see you.
All right, what are we doing with Jennifer Green?
She's a plea.
let's do that.
I think she's heard the advice of rights, Judge.
Yes, she's heard it a few times.
Yes, I have.
You could probably recite it to me. I'll do a quiz. Shit, my people are already training for a civil court. This is file number 231021. Are you Jennifer Ann Green?
Yes, sir.
You're charged with retail fraud in the second degree. Prosecutors agreed to reduce this to retail fraud in the third degree and pay restitution. You understand?
Yes.
I have a really good brisket sandwich that I'm not gonna have time to eat.
It really needs to be.
It's from Barrett's Smokehouse.
Nice.
Ms. Green, the lesser charge, retail fraud in the third degree, is punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. As I told you, at your arraignment, your co-defendant threw you under the bus. But maybe you do the same for her.
I think I need to know, I may have represented a co-defendant on this
Mystique Conby.
2 years
2 years ago.
when it happened.
But not on this.
Okay, it might have been a different.
Oh, well, let me look. Well, this is not the time to hope we've got a conflict.
Yeah. I would also note that I don't remember a single solitary thing about anything I talked to that defendant about, but. And I think that Ms. Green would also waive the comment.
All right.
I have no problem with that.
All right, you waive any, I don't know if there is a conflict, but if there were, do you agree to waive?
I haven't seen her since then either, so I mean,
All right.
I have no issue.
Well, let's see, you have some jail time under your belt here.
Yeah, I think you said something about the fines that I previously had, so I think I might have ate those up.
You got 1 day, then you kept not showing up. And you got arrested again
Mhm.
in September.
And like I got it last night, so 7 or 8 days, I think.
Then you got arrested at 23. You got arrested on the 26th. Gosh. All right, were you in the Menards store on that day, which was way back on March 10th of 23?
Yeah, yes.
And did you and Miss Condi take a Wi-Fi doorbell and some dog toys and some other stuff?
Yes.
Well, I have $300 of bond. We forfeited it. Yeah, I tried to take care of some other stuff. This was a mess. 9/26. Are you still on probation?
I have Vivian County, which is, I take care of that on Monday.
I think you did 4 days jail, credit 4 days. You think it was more than that?
26, correct?
What?
I went out on 26, he said,
Yes.
and I got it last night.
You got it last night?
Yes.
Oh, okay, 26, that's 5.
It's like
And 3 is
7, 8 days, I think.
That's 10 days. You posted a surety bond or did you post
I
cash?
had, for here, it was the full 500.
You paid $500?
Yes.
Do we have $500 from,
It was late last night. It was like 8-ish.
Well, we talked on the phone about 9 o'clock.
Yes.
and so you posted $500 cash bond?
Mhm.
All right, very good. 10 days jail, credit 10 days. The fine is 0. You already forfeited 300. There's a $75 crime victims' rights fee, a $50 state minimum fee, $150 attorney fee. And
I can pay him.
there's going to be enough money to cover it if you posted a $500 cash bond.
It was actually $59. The other version to be very county.
I'm out at $108. I'm gonna split it in half to Menards. 125, 150, and 108 is 383. From your $500 bond, and we'll give you the balance. Or apply to any other unpaid fines. And you're barred from Menards for 1 year.
Haven't been there since that day either, so.
All right, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. So that's clear. Stop the clerk. I don't know if there's any money left over.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, sir. Thank you. Judge, I do have a 1 o'clock with me.
All right, Sarah Wainwright. Where's your 1 o'clock?
Three Rivers. I've notified them that we're
All
here.
right, we're doing the best we can here. That was, Ms. Wainwright, you've been here as long as I have, so I appreciate your patience.
Of course.
That was Miss Green, that was 22.
Well, it was only on my license, that's my, that was my married name, which is my name, that's what.
Elders is what you want to be called.
Yes. I just didn't update my license.
This is file number 251685, Sarah Marie Wainwright from Indiana, charged with operating while intoxicated. Prosecutors agreed to dismiss the charge of open intoxicants, and you're going to plead to impaired driving. Is that correct? Is that your understanding, Mr. Truckee?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you heard me say impaired driving is a lesser included charge of operating while intoxicated. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $300. Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to that charge
No,
or promise or anything?
no.
Let's take a look at your ticket. That's a complaint, I guess. It's alleged that you were on M66. And that would have been in June on the 29th. And you ended up going into a ditch. Is that correct?
How about the ditch? Yes.
Yes. And had you been drinking?
At the residence, yes. And
It was someplace you wanted to get out of.
yeah, I was trying to save my own life. And I was
Yes.
trying to go to the gas station. That was right next to that ditch.
3:00 in the morning, 0.9096. So it's Captain Morgan at Coke. Do you accept your blood alcohol as 0.096?
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't seem to have much of a record. Ross, I'm gonna have to set this out a ways. Ms. Wainwright, I appreciate your patience here. We're gonna set sentence for. It doesn't work when you just kick the can down the road because you never catch up. But these days are all filled, so I'm gonna set this for November 17th at 11 a.m. I think I set something on there already. Does that work for you?
Yes.
All right, you take that out to the counter. And I will see you on November 17th, and I'll find out more about this. Joe, would you give that to her?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Moore. All right, this is file 251472, People versus Devon Moore. Mr. Moore, you're charged with assault and battery. That is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Let's take a look at this. Allegation is that on May 7th, you assaulted someone named Carson Conley in Sturgis. What's the circumstance here, Mr. Moore? Mr. Truckee.
I think the plea would be as charged to assault and battery won't count.
All right. You heard me go through the advice of rights 50 times this morning. You've been very patient there in the front row. Do you understand you're giving those up by entering this plea?
Yes, I do.
Anybody threaten you to get you to plead to this?
No, Your Honor.
Or promise you anything?
No.
Did you get into it with this Mr. Carson Conley?
Go ahead and explain why.
Ish. We were just playing basketball and he kept shoving me multiple times and I asked him to stop just to let it go because we were on a basketball court and next thing you know, he scratched me on my neck pretty hard.
Ouch.
Yeah, I got the police to take a picture of that. And then he asked me if I wanted to fight him. because I pushed him back because he scratched my neck and he was walking and I ended up choking him instead of fighting him.
All right, I thought maybe they might have done a disturbing the peace on this, but let's set this for October 8th, the one we just did at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you work during the day?
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I actually have a interview Wednesday.
What time?
2:30.
All right, I don't want to make you miss your interview. We're gonna do this Wednesday at 9 o'clock. All right, I'll see you then.
Thank you.
Our last matter is Jonah McLean. We're gonna set a last pretrial, but he also wants a bond motion, which we do not have time to hear. That's when all the screaming kids and everybody were waiting for this one. They want me to lift the no contact provision.
Yes, that's Mr. McLean's, the complaining witness in his case, as well as their children or her children, that they all share a household traditionally.
I can set it for Wednesday morning, but I don't have time to do it. I've already got a room full of people.
You and me both, Your Honor.
Set for bond hearing October 8th, 2025 at 9:30. Mr. McLean, we didn't have time to deal with your complicated circumstance this morning, so we're gonna reset it. And then we will set a last pretrial. Maybe we can accomplish both of the things at the same time. I'm sorry it took all morning to get there, but I haven't been goofing off. So you're free to go, but we'll address this next Wednesday morning at 9:30.
We talked.
All right, for everybody who's here who, for civil matters, thank you all. We have a civil docket, we have a landlord-tenant docket, and I've been sitting in this chair for 4 hours. We went right through lunch, so I'm gonna take about a 1-minute break and eat a cookie, and we'll come back and address our criminal matters. I think I took 24 pleas. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna stop the live feed because we're gonna restart it.